Certified quality. And that the girl them need and I cry for every day without apology. But that's the right way, that's my policy. Shonda Paul alongside Beyonce. Now hear the man say, this a dirty yeah, dirty yeah, dirty yeah, dirty yeah. Beyonce, sing it now.
Baby boy, you stay on my mind, fulfill my fantasy.
Come on girl, tell me how you feel.
I think about you all the time, I see you in my dreams.
You don't know the love is real.
Baby boy, not a day goes by without my fantasy.
Come on girl, tell me what's the deal.
I think about you all the time, I see you in my dreams.
You don't know the love is real.
Oh.
Certified quality. And that the girl them need and I cry for every day without apology. Apology. But that's the right way, that's my policy. Shonda Paul alongside Beyonce. Now hear the man say, this a dirty yeah, dirty yeah, dirty yeah, dirty yeah. Beyonce, sing it now.
Baby boy, you stay on my mind, fulfill my fantasy.
Come on girl, tell me how you feel.
I think about you all the time, I see you in my dreams.
You don't know the love is real.
Baby boy, not a day goes by without my fantasy.
Come on girl, tell me what's the deal.
I think about you all the time, I see you in my dreams.
You don't know the love is real.
Oh, my baby's fly, baby girl.
Yeah.
Yes, no, hurt me so good, baby. Oh,
Wizard.
I'm so wrapped up in your love, let me go. Let me breathe.
Yo.
Stay on my fantasy.
When I read and I cry. Certified quality. And that the girl them need and I cry for every day without apology. But that's the right way, that's my policy. Shonda Paul alongside Beyonce. Now hear the man say, this a dirty yeah, dirty yeah, dirty yeah, dirty yeah. Beyonce, sing it now.
Baby boy, you stay on my mind, fulfill my fantasy.
Come on girl, tell me how you feel.
I think about you all the time, I see you in my dreams.
You don't know the love is real.
Baby boy, not a day goes by without my fantasy.
Come on girl, tell me what's the deal.
I think about you all the time, I see you in my dreams.
You don't know the love is real.
Oh, my baby's fly, baby girl.
Yeah.
Yes, no, hurt me so good, baby. Oh,
Wizard.
I'm so wrapped up in your love, let me go. Let me breathe.
Yo.
Stay on my fantasy.
When they ready to give me the thing, they're ready for really get to life. Telling me all about the things where you were fantasize. I know you dig the way me step, the way me make me stride. Follow your feeling, baby girl, because they cannot be denied. Come take me in at the night, I make her get it amplified. But I quit for run the ship, me now go slip, me now go slide. In other words, the love I got to give is certified. For giving the toughest, longest time for ride. Girl,
Baby boy, you stay on my mind. Feel my fantasy.
come on girl, tell me how you feel.
I think about you all the time, I see you in my dreams.
You don't know the love is real.
Baby boy, not a day goes by.
Come on girl, tell me what's the together is a rap that, girl. Drive round the town in a your drop top, girl. You not stop shop, girl. Little more the dirty one, rock that world. It's a top, girl. Me and you together is a rap that, girl. Drive round the town in a your drop top, girl. You not stop shop, girl. Little more the dirty one, rock that world.
Baby boy, you stay on my mind, fulfill my fantasy.
Come on, girl, tell me how you feel.
I think about you all the time. I see you in my dreams.
You don't know what love is.
Baby boy, not a day goes by without my fantasy.
Come on, girl, tell me what you need.
I think about you all the time. I see you in my dreams.
You don't know what love is real.
She's stepping it,
Atta Anaya,
he's stepping it,
Atta Anaya. I know you gon' like it. I know you gon' like it.
I'm stepping up,
Atta Anaya,
I'm stepping up,
Atta Anaya. So don't you fight it. So don't you fight it.
Crazy. I'll always be here for you, lady. Baby, I'm just trying to change the game. So let me work the thing, let me do my thing.
Young, dumb, and full of cum. Little crazy ass nigga, homie, where you from? I bang the vet and bang the set. Tat on my neck, tech on deck. Yeah, watch your step. He won't fuss, he'll just boss. Ask those fucks, I left him in dust. Trust he'll bust, cuss and get drunk and talk big shit. Mac your bitch so quick and dip. Hop on the site like we used to do. Fly handlebars and all stars is low. Keeping it true, 7 days a week. And he living with his mama and I heard she freak. Fucking with a GHGC 107. Bald head nigga named Melvin. He telling cuz how to live and he a felon. He bailing, fuck that bullshit he selling. You know why?
You just a baby boy. You not the real McCoy. I've been running these streets.
Why they running the streets, running the streets.
You going crazy.
Crazy.
What about your baby?
What about you, baby?
Why you riding with him? Baby.
I got a baby up the street, another baby mama around the corner. One I just screw and the other I make love to. But I'm in and out, fool. I can't stay with one bitch. I gotta keep it pimpin', but now some drama and I ain't with it. The nigga that used to knock my son mama up just got out. And mom's threw a nigga out for banging on his spouse. And that nigga, now he up in baby house. What I'm gon' do? Should I set it up and play myself like a fool? I'ma keep it cool and see how long this shit gon' last. I scooped up my son, he tried to play me with a ghetto pass. I ain't having that. Grab my strap, I got to do something. Fresh out, but a nigga got to do something. And I'm a baby boy, nothing to lose. Big Snoop Tacky. I'ma lay him down, Captain Tangy, y'all please believe it. A baby boy, baby boy. I'm a baby boy. Gang,
Baby, I know sometimes it might get a little crazy. Always I'm not going nowhere from you, babe. I'm just trying to change the game. So let me work the thing, let me do my thing. Why every time I come and see you, you're telling me what I can and can't do. Girl, you're losing your mind. Baby, you tell your friends I don't treat you right. You say I'm living another life. I wanna make you my wife. Yes, I do, babe. Girl, you're about to drive me crazy. You cut me down and call me lazy. I guess I'm just another baby boy. Oh, no, no. Oh. Where we go from here, baby? You just a baby boy. You not the real McCoy. I've been running these streets. Where you gonna go? You going crazy. What about your baby? Why you riding with him?
Do the damn thing, yeah. Do the damn thing, yeah.
You just
Big Snoop Dogg, Mr. 10, Tyrese. Baby boy. All you OGs got a little baby boy. Wanna give a shout out to my baby boy, Lil Snoop Dogg. Yeah, keeping it gangsta, keeping it hustler. Roll on, 7 days a week. Dog house, battle cat on the beat. Yeah, 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 yeah. Dedicate this to my little baby boy, baby boy. Up out of there.
Little hands, little feet.
these bodies are not our own. Walk tall, little one. Walk tall.
Can't raise a man. Yeah. Listen, he got older but never grew. For his life, he can't tell the truth. How to love, he ain't got a clue. Playing games like you'll never lose. You try to talk to him, can't get through. Every day he's a different dude. These are the signs of a grown-ass boy. Better run for the hills. I'm just trying to keep it real. But you can't raise a man. He's already grown, what you gon' do? You wonder why he acts like a boy. It's 'cause he wasn't raised right before you. Girl, you ain't never gon' change nobody. If he don't wanna, you can't make nobody. 'Cause you can't raise a man. No, no. Coming home any time of night, expecting you to let it ride. How many tears are you gonna cry? Playing games like you'll never lose. You know that the love has changed. How many times he called you out your name? These are the signs of a grown-ass boy. Better run for the hills. I'm just keeping it real. 'Cause you can't raise a man. He's already grown. What you gon' do? You wonder why he acts like a boy. It's 'cause he wasn't raised right before you. Girl, you ain't never gon' change nobody. If he don't.
What's up, Jit? Like, what you been on? Like,
25, you know. Rappers come here.
Ain't no Woody Woody, you know what I'm saying?
Winter, fall, spring, summer, and north. You got a choice, stay in the house or you can hop off the porch. My mom was only 15, lucky she ain't aboard. I'm from the south side of North, but still show love to the north. Talking 280, the number blocks, pin it in.
Since you've been away, boy, I ain't got.
All right. Let's see, did this do anything for me? Did this do anything for me? Did this change anything? Try this.
Since you've been away, boy, I ain't got.
Did this change anything for me? There we go. There we go. Let's see, did this do anything for me? God dang, boy, yo, you gotta go through motherfucking jump through hoops just to get sound. At least it's like 4 or 5 minutes and shit, way more than that shit. What they people say generally recommend that you do not curse in the beginning of the movie. So daggone it. I had to do all this. Yo, again, ladies and gentlemen, everybody, my apologies. For those of you that's wanting to check out the movie with us, we've got a few people already lined up in the queue on the Discord. The link is already pinned in the chat under the description. You should see it. It also should be in the chat box itself. I'll pull it down and put it back up again. Again, as what I was saying, ladies and gentlemen, because this is copyrighted audio from the movie. For those of you that's gonna be here with me and Gigi, what's happening? What's shaking, Gigi? Yeah, it's movie time in a minute. For those of you that's gonna be watching this with me on YouTube, because Baby Boy is a copyrighted movie and the sound, the algorithm will pick it up and it could potentially end the stream. I will have the movie sounds playing in the background, but I will have copyright free music playing over the top to muffle the sound. Those of you that will be here with me on YouTube, I also will be playing the game I found today, streaming, called Empire of Sin. It's a mafia type game, sort of like a GTA type of deal. So there you go. That's what we're gonna be doing on this side. Shout out to Gigi. I love them little Boondocks type characters you have with the nice long hair. So yes. No, but as far as now why the sound issue is going on, yo, y'all have to forgive me with that one. There's no reason that it should be acting up like that. So this is sort of it's a throw to me too as well. Like, I wish I knew what the hell is going on with this. I did have a couple of technical difficulties the other day with my computer, but still, even with that, it shouldn't be this big of an issue. So, but again, anyway, I want to play this. There is a part of this movie that I had yesterday on Flash Stream. Yes, absolutely, that I was going to be streaming Baby Boy and talking about it. So Gigi, you seen it, but there might be a bigger message too that you can also draw from it. And I want to highlight again, the beginning part of this movie is also going to be in relation to some things that I want to talk about as it concerns the 13th Amendment and systemic oppression that a lot of people feel is affecting their lives and their ability to acquire material possessions. Systemic oppression is what I want to talk about, keeping people from getting material possessions. Beginning part. Do I have here? Switch it over. Do I have here? Chrome. Yes. Also for the movie. 1 second. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody coming through. Much love and appreciate it. Much love and appreciate it. Most definitely. Sugar, you are in opposition to this point, and actually you are a reference to something that I wanted to speak on with this today. But let some people tell it, you are a product of oppression, therefore you can't have what you want. Just let some people tell it. And I agree with you, Sugar. You aren't an oppressed person. You have the capability and the ability to put your mind forward to becoming damn near whatever you want to be. Now, if the level of your success is going to be greatly related, is going to be greatly determined on you and also other people that are going for that same job, position, or thing. Because as I was saying in another conversation with somebody else, you can have and you can desire the world. But as it is with things in this world, there is a finite meaning there is a limited number. Just like there is a limited number of Teslas, like there is a limited number of, what was that car they made 100 of? $1 million car that they made 100 of. Only 100 of. There are only 100 people that is going to be eligible to get that car. Finite number. And so in the same vein where people talk about systemic oppression is keeping them from buying beachfront property in California, there is only but so much beachfront property to go around. And if your success and your happiness is going to be solely determined on what you can gain through material things for outward show of the community to your peers, then there's going to be, you may have a little bit of a feeling of defeat, failure, depression within you. You know? But you can also take that, aim for that same attitude, aim for the stars. You want beachfront property in California? You may not get it today, right? But doesn't necessarily mean you have to give it up because you was turned around, right? When the opportunity, like they say, being prepared, proper preparation makes opportunities. Proper preparation makes opportunities. So let's say if somebody was to pass away, right? The realtor for that property doesn't have any type of ties to anybody in particular. You have the funds in that moment. It comes across your feed and you're there. You can potentially get that. Again, there is not equity in life. Everyone wants equality, but there is not equity in life because there is a finite number of resources to go around for everybody. You understand what I'm saying? So Nene and Brownie, I appreciate y'all too. I'm glad I got this going up and fully fixed somewhat to an extent, and now we can hear me on YouTube. Good, yo, most definitely. I'm appreciating that. But as I was getting into already some of the crux of my talking points here, I wanted to bring it back and read a little bit to you what this here says in concerns with what people feel with systemic oppression, so on and so forth and the like. And again, Sugar Bum, I'm 100%, I'm in agreement with you. You hear your parents tell you from a child. My mother was even one of those people that told me this. You know, education is key. My mother being from the islands. A lot of people hear me say that over and over again. Right? Education is key. And why is that? Because without some form of education, whether it be that you went to college, that you have a skill or a trade, right? Or you have a talent that not somebody else, that a lot of other people don't have, right? Let's even use that as a form of education. And the talent that you have, if you're an artist, you're somebody that's really good with coloring, you're really good with drawing, even with a formal education, learning your craft, studying your craft, so you are head and shoulders above the rest. That puts you in a position. That puts you in a position to be one of the select few for when those opportunities come to you. You can be chosen. You can potentially be chosen. But again, like I said, everything with equity, even though that you may be one of the better of the candidates, right? I'll give you a scenario here in life. Miss Sugar Bum, you the educated woman that you are, you open up a restaurant. Small. This is your first restaurant. in a predominantly black neighborhood with some white, let's say a mixed neighborhood. You have family members that need jobs. You've got friends that need jobs. Now, some people would be of the mindset or be of the mind frame that, well, I don't work with family because family, family might do you dirty, so on and so forth. And a kid, good. And again, I might agree with that. True. You know what I mean? Brothers, families, everybody. There's potential. Again, it depends on your family structure. But I've heard somebody say, they asked this man, why did you hire all black people for your firm? He told them strictly for the sake of, because I'm the boss and I can. I did it because I could. That's why I did it. No questions asked. Right? So as again, what sometimes that good old boy system, that good old boy network people speak of, where who you know sometimes help you get your foot in the door, or the type of relationships that you have with people helps you get your foot in the door, is the same way when you become that boss. You have the right of first refusal to who you want to give opportunities to. And sometimes the candidates that are throwing their hat in the ring, your sister may have never been in a management position in her life. Your brother may have never been an event coordinator in his life. But you gave him, just like how LeBron James did for his homeboy, Maverick Carter. Maverick was never, familiarity breeds contempt. I would absolutely agree with you there. And you are right along the lines of what I'm saying again with that form of nepotism. Nepotism is a thing. Unfortunately, it is a thing that some people, maybe of a generation, of my mother's generation, of the generation before my mother, some of those folks, they're not willing to accept that. Or maybe that is just a thing that we have here in this American system of how we do things and how people think, that we believe, you know what I mean? We have everything right on paper and we deserve the opportunity because I'm the best. You know what I mean? There is some, unfortunately, folks, there is no deserve in life. You just make yourself prepared. You make yourself the best and you find where those opportunities are going to be for you. I know in this conversation I had with this other lady when I was using the NFL for an example, right? And I have, this is not just this, and I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself, but you caught me and I'm a little bit preaching here. But this is basically the gist of the conversation. I wanted to keep this as short as possible. Seeing as right now I'm doing all of this off of the cuff. I wanted to write down some of these things, but I just felt like, the spirit would move me. You know what I mean? And I ain't trying to preach, but I just felt like the spirit will move me because I'm speaking on something that I'm actually very passionate about. I refuse to the high fucking hell to let somebody tell me that there's going to be a system in place to keep me from being successful if I don't bust my ass and I don't get to it. I may not get that. I may not get this, but there's still a lane for me. These are either whether I make my own motherfucking lane, you know what I mean? Or I'll bust through the door and I'm the best candidate and it would be a behoove you, especially if it's a skill position. Say you need the best surgeon and I'm the best surgeon around. Now what you want to do, you want to take the lesser? Cool. Hey, it is. But guess what? My skill, my talent would speak for itself somewhere. I'd come through the door screaming and busting through that motherfucker and you gonna know I'm here. Respect it. You respect that piece of paper, or you respect that talent. You respect the work that's put in. Sometimes even experience over time. Because just like a first-year plumber don't get the same love or respect a 10-year plumber would. Subjective. Absolutely, sugar. Knew you a smart woman. I know you smart. Because let's look at it in just the same subjectivity that I was speaking to another person. When I said being a doctor. A doctor is a doctor. Emergency care physician, right? You the emergency care physician for the best hospital in the state or for a smaller hospital in the boonies. They pay more. They pay a significant amount more at the best hospital in the state, but you still make good money in the boonies. The title for that man over there, yo, I'm I'm the head care physician for the president of the United States. God dang, boy, that's a hell of a motherfucking title. Or I'm the head care physician for the elementary school in my neighborhood. Well, yo, much respect. You a doctor, regardless. Period. Success, yes, is subjective, but it's success nonetheless. If you aim for the stars, you land on the moon. How many times you hear people say that? Aim for the stars, but if you land on the moon, you still succeeded. Shit, aim for the stars, don't make it to the moon, but you're floating in motherfucking space. Nigga, you still succeeded somehow, some way. Come on now. But to get now to this right here, what you seeing on my screen, I'm not going to go too long. I guess I'll fly through some of this, and then we're going to get right back to the movie. Y'all. I'll tell you when it gets started. When it gets started up, I'll tell y'all, click on over there. Y'all can check it out. For those of you, I think everybody that's willing to give it a look, you'll be able to see it. You will be able to see it. I think I put the right link in there. You will be able to see it if you want to check it out for the first time. And I mean, for those of you, again, but there's a little part of it too that I'm going to share with y'all. But reading this here on the lens of systemic oppression, what we hear. A lens is a metaphor to communicate the idea of looking at an event, experience, or a set of data through a particular perspective. The extension of this metaphor being that one can look at what is occurring and construct an interpretation and a subsequent action based on the lens being employed at any given time. Each of us views the world through a set of lenses every day. It is how we read and make meaning of the world. The lens of systemic oppression is a lens we intentionally employ. The lens of systemic oppression is a lens we intentionally employ to sharpen our focus on the ways in which any given form of oppression, race, gender, class, language, sexual orientation, etc., may be negatively impacting people's ability to make progress on the things they care about and or preventing individual or collective action toward the achievement of a particular goal. And again, speaking on goals as it is for people. Some people have the goal that they want to be. I use the goal of being an NFL athlete for some people. Some people have the goal of wanting to be a famous singer. These are all, again, in the entertainment field, and generally the best of the best sometimes get chosen, and sometimes not necessarily the best get chosen, but maybe, just their circle or the group of people they was around helped them elevate themselves, right? Because some people would say that Ray J ain't that great of a singer, but guess what? His sister was famous and a great singer. So Ray J was going to be able to have some form of success in the entertainment industry, right? So again, I will use also to keep that opinion in that what Sugar Bum brought up a great saying right there. Success is subjective. Absolutely. And I'm going to show you some subjective success too for even that term, even that analogy I gave you there with like an NFL athlete, right? Later down the line. But going back here to the lens of systemic oppression. The lens of systemic oppression is a lens we intentionally use. Okay, about that. The purpose of using any given lens is to improve the predictability of our actions relative to a desired outcome. The purpose of using any given lens is to improve the predictability of our actions relative to a desired outcome. We believe we increase the likelihood of successfully reaching a given set of objectives when we consider what is happening and what action to take from multiple perspectives. If we examine situations, relationships, practices, and policies, etc., using multiple critical lenses, inquiry, change management, adult learning, etc., learning about and applying the lens of systemic oppression is fundamental to coaching and leading for equity. Now, that is where I disagree with them wholeheartedly. What is equity? I have actually the definition here for y'all. I will pull up. I'll open up another tab. Leave that there. What is equity? You hear people use that term a lot. What is equity? Right? Well, equity by definition. Well, will they play it for me? Did it play? I don't think it did. I like it for the pronunciation purposes, y'all can hear it, but everybody knows how equity is said. Oh yeah, I don't have my ever. Yeah, one more time. Did y'all hear that? Did it play through there? I believe it did. Okay. I'm assuming it did, but we know how equity is said. Equity is pronounced. We know how it's pronounced. Let me take my sound out my ears real quick. All right. Let me take that out my ears real quick. So equity, the quality of being fair and impartial. The quality of being fair and impartial. Right? Similar words: fairness, justice, fair play, impartiality, egalitarianism, honesty, integrity, uprightness, rectitude, reasonableness, balance, neutrality, conscientiousness. Some of these things we employ in our life, like conscientiousness, uprightness and righteousness, integrity, honesty. We believe in justice. We believe in rightness, fair play, we believe in impartiality. We believe in decency and goodness to others. We believe in reasonableness. We believe in being objective when it comes to our dealings with people. We do believe in balance. But our belief in balance is not necessarily the way that the world is balanced. Because just like it say again in equity, the way that our people are treated here in America is not on an equal or balanced way that the people are treated, say, in another country. Let's use China, for example. And then the way that we deal with and that we respect our Chinese counterparts on the world stage with trade and other things, we overlook all the inequalities in inequality, not in inequity, but the inequalities in the way that the Chinese government handles their people, because they have what you would call an unequal balance, an unequal shift of power when it comes to trade in the world stage. They produce a lot of our goods and pharmaceutical goods and things of that nature. So therefore, a lot of people would acquiesce to the Chinese or the Chinese government or the Chinese way of doing things because they still are reliant on them for a lot of things that they need. So even in that, where we're capable of, in a lot of ways, being somewhat independent for ourselves, but because of the greed of some of bigger companies, the inequity of power for trade allows for a country like China to bogart, so to speak, the market, while they are yet still even abusing and overworking and underpaying their people. Right? So we already see that there is an inequity even in treatment over there. Right? But while here in our country, where there is a much more fair and balanced system of pay, I guess, again, according to the area that you live in, you know, we have a reliance on other countries to get the goods that we need and other things we need, the oil, some of our electronics, so on and so forth. And we have to pay much more for these items than they per se would if you were to get them directly from the source. That's inequality in of itself. That's inequity in of itself. Other terms for inequity: the value of shares issued by a company, value, worth, valuation, ownership, rights, proprietorship. But the word balance in even of itself, I like that word, and I keyed in highly on that word because as much as we want balance in life, or people want equity, unfortunately, the balance of scales, they even say in the justice system, you know what I mean? Lady Justice is blind, and the balance of scales of justice should be fair and balanced at all times. Most of the time, yes, and we hope that it always stays like that. But as far as for life, the Joneses, what others have, and you looking at your own life as a measure of what should be fair, unfortunately, life doesn't work like that. We all are not on the same equal playing field or equal footing, according to the choices that we made in our lives, bad or good, or by our network of friends and an inner circle. So is life, unfortunately. The have and the have not. But you can change some of the outcomes of your life by the choices that you do make. I'm a firm believer in that. And let's go here. Let's see. Now, equality. Equality and equity are two very similar defined words, but there is still a difference in them. The state of being equal, especially in status, rights, and opportunities. We do have equality here in America. We do have equality. We definitely do. Some people would feel that there is not necessarily equality when it comes to rights, especially after we're seeing like the passing of, or the killing of Roe v. Wade. There's going to be some states where their rights for the right to, per se, delete a pregnancy is going to be unfettered. Unfettered meaning unchanged, untouched, unbothered. Say on the coasts. If you notice, all coastal states pretty much are heavily blue. But these are also some of the areas where most people congregate and find themselves. So people living in California, New York, and all the like, except probably down to Florida, you know what I mean? Their right to have a pregnancy being deleted will be unfettered, would be untouched. But people in the middle of the country, that is going to change for them, or already has changed for them. So even in that is not equal in rights per se, but you can still, as a citizen there, it would cost you more. That, I would have to put it to you like this. Unfortunately, this also goes into for man or woman though. That would be a predicament, a choice, and a situation that you put yourself in, that now you are in need of a service like that. Because the simplest thing that you could do too in any of those predicaments is, one, use protection. Use protection, or abstain, or have a better level of discernment. But ladies, maybe some women are a little bit more hesitant. I've had women tell me, no, you can't go up in me raw like that. Where's a condom? So on and so forth. Ladies, you have the right of first refusal all the time. All the time. And if you see your man that you wanted somebody you were getting it down with, and you're not ready to have a kid, just tell him straight up, like, are you crazy? Where's the condom? Where's your condom? Are you crazy? Straight up, straight jacking, just like that. Need no more need be said. But again, that would fall in line too, also with personal choices predicting your outcome. Because if you find yourself having to raise a child, man or woman, singularly, and you're not somebody who already is in a financial space where you can be a great single parent on your own to your own right, you're going to find yourself struggling. Let me show you something I found today. I think I saved it too. Yes, I found it too. I found this today, and I love this. I love this little calculator. Absolute, Nene, this is what I'm saying again, men and women, because man, if a man wants to be in his child's life, but he is let me show you what somebody who makes a certain amount hourly. Let's say they said what the average earner is $40K. Okay. $20 an hour job, $20 an hour jobs. That's a possibility. Almost definitely $20 an hour jobs are a possibility. You see right there highlighted. $20 an hour will make you about $40K a year. But what we're not taking into account, unless you live in Texas or Florida or Seattle Washington, I believe, also is another one where they don't have a state income tax. A lot of that 40,000 that you're making right there, which would be sustainable for you as a single person with no kids, is going to get taxed. It's going to get taxed the shit out of. So then that 40 is going to go drop down to about, let's say, 32 maybe, 32, 31 that you get off a $20 an hour job. My state that I'm in right now, and most states, they have their minimum wage, but if you go work for a big box store, say like Target, Whole Foods, Walmart, whatever the state minimum wage is, they usually pay like $1.50 or $2 above whatever minimum is. In New York City, $15 an hour is the minimum wage. $30K. Again, mind you, like I said, they're giving you that figure without taxes, without the tax on top of it. That's going to be taxed. You're going to be below that 30. You're not getting that whole 30. Yeah, you'll get some back in tax time, but that's not the whole 30 you're getting. But I had a job. I was working at Whole Foods at the time when they were on $15 an hour. They were giving me 17 coming in the door. So that's okay. That's 34,000. Still, some of that getting taxed. The average rent in my state, or where I was at in New York, for a 1-bedroom, just to get a 1-bedroom place for yourself, and then you got to have, your first and second month's rent and your security up front. You're gonna have to be saving your ass off. $1,800, right? $1,800. You do the math now. For 12 months, that brings you to about $21,600. Off of, just let's say the person is only able to find a job giving them about $15 or $16 an hour. $21,000 out of 32 already coming out. Can you make it? There's a possibility, yes, but you would have to be so disciplined. You would have to be ultra disciplined with your spending. And if you having a child on that, my brothers, my sisters, if you're having a child on top of that, living in those type of conditions, like say a New York City, $15, $16 an hour, you have a child on top of that, and you have to pay $21,000 out of your little 30K, 32K, which is going to get taxed, bring you down to about 25, 26K. You're going to need a second job. A lot of your free time is going to be gone. If that is very important to you, a lot of your free time is going to be gone. Or you're going to be doing a lot of overtime. This right here also in this chart showed, well, they showed kind of based on 24 an hour. I'd prefer it if they'd show me for the 20, but again, matter of fact, I can type it in right here and then show it again. 16. Let's just do the $16 because a lot of places where they live, a lot of people would love to have 16. Putting in that overtime with 60 hours a week for a whole year to make 48, still to be shy of $50,000 a year, and a lot of that getting taxed. So now you bringing home about 30 something. Well, a little over, maybe the low end of 40, right? When you bring in another child into that mix, or if you have credit card debt like so many of us do, or student loan debt or other things of that nature, you have to be disciplined with your spending. So can it be done? Yes, it can be done. But the more you have self-inflicted injuries, you're fucking yourself. Pardon the French, but you're fucking yourself. Hard body. I'm sorry. You're doing yourself filthy. But you can make it. Or some people also take this route in my state. They go get a roommate. So now if you're $1,800, or say it's about now $2,000 for a 2-bedroom, $2,000 or something, you're splitting that. So now you've taken about $800 off of your costs off the top of your head, right? Thankfully for those people who live in like New York where you can got public transportation, but trust me, even then you're paying about $150 a month for a monthly Metro card. Let's say some people's they lowest their potential car payments in another state where they're paying like maybe at the lowest $300, so double that. You know what I'm saying? Plus your car maintenance costs, and not even taking into account food, right? Car costs and other things of that nature. You can do it as a single person, but you better be so disciplined with your spending. And every time you put yourself behind the 8 ball, whether it be, again, I said credit, children, you're hurting yourself. So I'll leave that there alone with that and go into this next thing here that I was looking that up, right? I did touch a little bit. I did touch ever so slightly on the different jobs and even saying like what is the standard of success, right? A standard of success for you if you were aiming for this but you didn't necessarily get what you were aiming for, right? But I want to show this also too. This little meme right here. This is how this meme is very popular. A lot of people look at it. This is how people necessarily look at how life is, but there's probably a bigger message too within that. They say reality on the far left. One gets more than is needed while the other gets less than is needed. Thus, a huge disparity is created. Equality says that the assumption is that everyone benefits from the same supports. This is considered to be equal treatment. Equity, everyone gets the support they need, which produces equity. And justice, all three can see the game without supports or accommodations because the causes of the inequity was addressed. The systemic barrier has been removed. Let me I have to add, I'll touch on that just a little bit too and show you this clip here from Baby Boy. The very beginning scene where they had here we go. All right. Something was said that I felt was very poignant, to use another use of them big arse words. I thought this was very poignant, what was said here in the beginning of this movie. Very poignant. Here we go, y'all. And thank y'all again. Thank all of y'all for tuning in with me. Thank for all of y'all for hitting that like button. I'm seeing so many people dipping their head in real quick. You know, shout out. This is a little edutainment and also a little bit of just my perspective on things. And I thank y'all. I thank all of y'all again for tuning in with me. Here we go though. The beginning part of Baby Boy. This I thought to be very, very informative. Check this out. I'll put the closed caption on too, so for those of y'all can read it and see what he's saying. Can y'all hear that? Hold on, let me know y'all in the chat. Are y'all able to hear that? I'm not checking it on my phone. I know you didn't think Tyrese Gibson was me, Nene. No. Oh, no sound? Wait, hold on. There was no sound playing. Can y'all hear that? Hold on, let me know y'all in the chat. Are y'all able to hear that? I'm not sure. What? Ha! 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 See, hold up. Whoa, just that quick. They gave me the warning. Just that quick. They noticed copyrighted audio. How? This shit wasn't even playing. They said just that quick though. You didn't hear no sound though, right? Just that quick. They told me but just that quick for no reason. YouTube told me that they had copyrighted audio. And this shit wasn't even playing through the YouTube, which is crazy. Hold on, you gotta be careful, y'all. This just a real quick disclaimer on that. Not even, because when I was playing, what was that? When I was playing something else for y'all, I think the audio was playing. Let me just double check. I know for certain, I know one way I can make it work. Let me do this, because I want y'all to be able to hear it real quick. I want y'all to be able to... Again, why they keep telling me that shit? Like, bro, I see that, bro. It's telling me again they detected copyrighted audio. Like, how? Like, I didn't even get to play nothing. Shit, bruh. Or it might be the video itself too. It might be the video itself too. What am I playing this through? Even still, like, bruh, like. What that was. There's something that's seriously fighting me from doing that. Something is really trying to fight me from playing that shit. Yo, something is really fighting me. I don't know if it's a sign or what, right? Something was fighting me so hard from playing that. What that was. There's something that's seriously fighting me from doing that. Something is really trying to fight me from playing that shit. For real. Something is really fighting me. I don't know if it's a sign or what, right? Something was fighting me so hard from playing that. Let me try go back to the main screen and see if I still hear that. Sorry, y'all, again. For real. Y'all heard it on Discord though playing, right? y'all did hear it in Discord though. You are absolutely right, Nene. We gonna leave Baby Boy on YouTube alone altogether, cause YouTube done told me they suspected copyrighted audio. Then the joint refused to hit me with the super feedback. Yeah, it is definitely a sign. It might just be a sign. Leave that alone. Let that go. Let that one go. Let YouTube have it. YouTube can have it. You got it, YouTube. I get what you saying. That is not. We not gonna do that. Got you, YouTube. All right. So again, not to be here on the pulpit too long, but even like this common theme or this common meaning that people see, right? Or with reality, equality, equity, and how you see how they define equality and equity in this scenario. So even if we was to use that same scenario where I said somebody was putting themselves in a hell of a predicament, having children without a 2-parent home, or accumulating a lot of debt, buying things that they didn't need, and a lot of different things that they had to pay off over time, right? And now they're reliant on the system to keep themselves afloat. In a system of equity, that person who is making bad decisions, like in the second one from the left, third one from the left, second one from the right. In the system of equity, what people are saying that they want, the people who make the worst decisions would be given everything they need. So what does that say for those people who do everything the right way and look to make their hard work their basis of their standard for success? Why would anybody want to work if I get rewarded for fucking up? Take that in and think that for a second. If as many people said that they would like to see a system of UBI, universal basic income, or other things of that nature, or a socialist system where everybody is given what they need, then what is the need for anyone who has a skill or talent outside of doing it because they love it to do anything for society if they will be given in a system of equity whatever they're lacking because they're falling behind? Just a thought. I think I've said a lot and enough on that one right there, because again, it's going a little bit long with it, but I did have a couple of little things I just wanted to show. I did want to show as far as it's concerned with Baby Boy. Y'all are not familiar, again, seeing as y'all didn't see Baby Boy, y'all are not familiar with the movie Boys in the Hood. But both of these movies was done by John Singleton. So, where you see the poll in my chat concerning Miss Juanita, Baby Boy or Jody's mama, lives at 519 Cimarron. 519 Cimarron. That's this house right here. 519. We're going to see, this is the house that you're going to see in the movie. They may do it up a little bit different, but this is the house you will be seeing in the movie. 519 Cimarron is the address that John Singleton shot for Jody's mother's house. But keep in mind, I may have to be able to, if I can, show y'all too in the movie Boys in the Hood. The character Doughboy lives 2 houses down. Oh, I think we're going the wrong way. Are we? No, yep. No, we actually right. There we go. The house I showed y'all. Right there. Jody's house. Jody's house right here. 519 Cimarron. And 511 Cimarron. Doughboy's house. From the movie Boys in the Hood. You see him sitting on the porch in the movie? See if we can find him real quick. So that begs the question: was Miss Juanita getting it in with Doughboy? Just curious. Doughboy. Doughboy from Boys in the Hood. Do they have a picture of him sitting on his porch? They have a picture of Doughboy in front of his house? That's it, right? Matter of fact, that's it. It's kind of hard to see, but yet that's it. That's the house. That's the house. And this Ice Cube, y'all know who Ice Cube is. That's Doughboy. That's the house right there. I would like a much better picture of him like in the movie scene, sitting in front of his door. You know. There you go. Doughboy's house. Boys in the Hood, Doughboy's house in Los Angeles, California. You do. You actually do. You do, Nene. They got to pay you. They got to pay you. This Doughboy right there. And that's Doughboy's house. John Singleton also being the director of that movie. But that's it right there. 511 Cimarron Street. And Jody Mama, like we showed you, and Jody Mama, 511 Cimarron. And Jody's mama live right here. 519 Cimarron. Made me wonder if Miss Juanita was paying Doughboy a visit every now and then. I certainly do. But yo, enough of the chit chat and whatnot and small talk and all this, that, and the third. I appreciate y'all for even taking the time just tuning in and listening to that. We're gonna get to this movie. We most definitely will. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, y'all are in the Discord. Here we go. Started from the top. Now we here. Let me know if y'all hear it in Discord. trying to figure it for y'all here in the chat though. For y'all still here with me on the YouTube side of the game, I'm trying to set up something so we can have a little music still. I had some type of technical difficulties. My whole setup is twisted, so my audio ain't acting like how it's supposed to act. It's not giving what it's supposed to give. Trying to figure it for y'all here in the chat though. For y'all still here with me on the YouTube side of the game, I'm trying to set up something so we can have a little music still. Bro.
You and I could do good business together.
Maxim Zelnick.
Let's take this city. Soy la reina de Chicago.
All right, Gigi. They all up in Discord right now watching the movie. I'm having a little audio issue trying to connect the Baby Boy movie audio to the chat. I mean to the but I guess we can go without it. We just have the game audio over here and probably some music. We'll probably do some music. I think we'll do music. What you think, Gigi? But you check the link, click the link in the drop down. You have Brownie over there and Miss Nene watching the movie. They first time viewers.
Good choice.
Good decision.
Hey, okay. We get the Haitian black lady or the black dude. Firing squad. Don't get your hands dirty. Make your allies do it. All you can name and friendly or ally characters that are within range of you will open fire to select the target. Community campaign. The chance of police raids is reduced by 1% in this precinct. Okay.
The pleasure is all yours.
I'm Frankie Donovan. Who the fuck are you?
All right.
Goldie Garneau, the pleasure is all yours.
Good choice.
Maggie Dyer.
God damn. That good old brother chick.
¿Qué pasó, güey?
Dean O'Banion.
I'm your man, Frank Reagan. Daniel McKee Jackson, at your service.
I'm gonna fuck with the black dude. Why not? Why not?
Good evening, Daniel.
Mayor Thompson, I'm surprised to see you at the Dunbar Club.
It's Bill to my friends.
We're gonna skate to one song only.
So I ball so hard, motherfuckers wanna find me. First niggas gotta find me. Since we here, it's only right that we be fair. Psycho, I'm liable to go Michael. Take your pick, Jackson, Tyson, Jordan, Game 6. Fall so hard, got a broke clock. Rollies that don't tick tock. All the Mars that's losing time, hidden behind all these big rocks. Fall so hard, I'm shocked too. I'm supposed to be locked up too.
I'm gonna tell you something about that movie too, though, G. As I read the summary of it, what it was about, and then what was going on, I noticed some things that I didn't pay attention to. I was surprised. So I'm looking at it with a different eye.
Moving the next BK. Fall so hard, motherfuckers wanna find me.
That shit crack. That shit crack. That shit crack.
Fall so hard, motherfuckers wanna find me.
That shit crack. That shit crack. That shit crack. She said, yeah, can we get married at the mall? I said, look, you need to crawl for your bar.
How does it sound?
Come and meet me in in the bathroom style and show me
I
why
sounded
you
good. I know the
deserve to
music is
have
playing
it
too.
all.
so hot.
That she crack, that she crack. Ain't it Jay?
Ball so hot.
What she order? What she order? Fish fillet.
Ball so hot.
Yo, whip so cold, so cold. This whole thing.
Ball so hot.
Act like you ever be around motherfuckers like this again. Who's your girl? Grab her hand. Fuck that bitch, she don't wanna dance. She's my friends, but I'm in France. I'm just saying, Prince Williams ain't do it right if you ask me. Cause I was him, I would've
Mary Kate and Ashley.
Was Gucci my nigga? Was Louis my killer? Was drugs my dealer? Was that jacket my chiller? Doctors say I'm the illest, cause I'm suffering from realness. Got my niggas in Paris, and they going gorillas.
I don't even know what that means.
No one knows what it means, but it's provocative.
It's nice.
Gets the people going.
Ball so hot, motherfuckers wanna find me. Ball so hot, motherfuckers wanna find me.
Is it wise, Bill, for the mayor to be seen in an illegal gambling establishment?
I don't know, Daniel. This is Chicago. There's a chance it might win me the election by a landslide. I wanted to come by in person to say I was sorry to hear about your father.
I'd thank you, Bill, but I get the feeling you're just buttering me up.
I'm just coming to meet one of my favorite constituents. I have a soft spot for charitable organizations, which is what you seem to have become, giving free funeral services to half the ward.
I ain't went this hard since I was 18. Apologize if I say anything I don't mean. Like, what's up with your best friend? We could all have some fun, believe me. And what's up with these new niggas? And why they think it all comes so easy? But get it while you here, boy. Cause all that hype don't feel the same next year, boy. Yeah. And I'll be right here in my spot with a little more cash than I already got. Tripping off you cause you had your shot. With my skin tan and my hair
It's
long.
my
And
power,
fans who
my
been so
business.
patient, me and
It's what
40
he
back
would
to
have
work, but we still
wanted.
smell
It's
like
a family trade.
Doesn't sound like business at all. Not one that lasts long, anyway.
Who else would they go to, Bill? You? Dump Grandma on the steps to City Hall?
Maybe Grandma drank too much of your fine hooch. Maybe she got on the wrong side of a debt in your casino. Maybe Grandma had to moonlight in your brothel to make ends meet.
People have their vices. It's an unsavory business. But I am a businessman.
I was hoping to speak to Jackson the businessman rather than Jackson the humanitarian. He seems the smarter of the two.
I'll check if he's in. What's your request?
I have some issues in my administration at the moment. There's an opportunist, Mr. Jerry Johnson, who doesn't share my vision for the city. He's threatening to go to the papers. I'd like you to stop him before he impacts my re-election campaign. Just scare him. Nothing too extreme.
I know Jerry. I let him borrow some money to pay for his kids' medical bills.
Good. Then you've got leverage.
How much can the city spare for this important work?
I thought you had the interests of the community at heart. Aren't I the community?
Why doesn't the community put its hand in its pocket and see how much it has to spare?
I'll give you...
You do think I'm a charity?
Bet it on the wheel. You might get lucky.
Have you given thought to endorsing me as a committeeman for the 2nd Ward?
Daniel the humanitarian, sure, but Daniel the businessman.
Be careful which one you decide to deal with, Mayor Thompson.
Give it time, Daniel. With the election, we need discretion.
Keep the money. I need your word. When the time is right, you'll give me your endorsement.
I promise.
I don't believe you, but I'll go against my better judgment again.
You help me, I help you. That's the deal. Take the money anyway, huh? The goodwill of the people. Call me when it's done. You can trust me, Daniel. Now, is there a back door out of here?
Sure. Let me show you out.
This is my first time through with this game right here. See what this is like. A lot of cinematics in the beginning.
Welcome to Chicago. Let's have a look around.
Got it. As you wish. As you command.
Chicago is a dangerous place, and in order to survive, you're gonna need to learn how to fight. Fortunately, I know right where you can find one.
Got it.
This precinct belongs to Ronnie O'Neal. He calls himself the boss of the Meatpackers gang. His thugs aren't gonna know what hit them. In Empire of Sin, combat is turn-based. The queue of characters waiting to take their turn is above, and the turn order is decided by a character's initiative step. If enemies are allied with a boss, that boss is also shown under their portrait. The action bar is below. In combat, you can move or choose an action from the action bar. Some actions require a target. It's your turn, so fire a shot if you've got a target. Choose another action or move into cover. Each character has 2 action points, or AP. Generally, each action takes 1 AP. Bosses have unique abilities with special effects that unlock after you've disposed of a certain number of enemies. You'll see the icon fill up on the action bar with each... Using cover is vital to your survival. Cover is provided by the environment. Walls, cars, big objects, etc. Cover or half cover represented by a half shield. You can be flanked by the enemy and lose all.
On my way. As you wish.
Call a doc.
Got it. Okay. Okay.
Call a doc.
There could be no other end.
Attacking a racket in a precinct you don't own sets it to the ransacked state. You want to own this racket? Well, you're gonna have to take out the safe house at Depot first. Taking out that building takes the whole precinct. But more on that later. The gunfire attracted some of the local criminal talent, and they're looking for work. As your empire grows, you'll gain access to bigger and better hired guns, too.
Yes.
Notice that your crew members haven't paid their price for working with you. The take is based on a percentage of your total earnings. In general, the better gangsters range from professional hitmen to shockingly wayward criminals. They have opinions about the people they work with, and their personalities and traits develop over time. Gangsters also have different professions and weapon specialties. Nora here is a mob doctor, and that means she can use sniper rifles. Position her far from her target in combat to make the most of her skills.
I feel you, Nene. Some people look at it as also concerning these blaxploitation movies that is stereotyping black people in the whole. And I feel you.
You'll find gangsters looking for work out in the world and in the Black Book. As you become more powerful, you'll gain access to more hardened, skilled gangsters. Now, hire your second crew member.
Okay.
Now you've got yourself a squad. Just in time, too. It just so happens Ronnie's got a brewery close by. Let's take it out. Zoom out to the world map to see where it is. From the world map, you can see who owns what. Right now, this is Ronnie's precinct. Each precinct is controlled by a safe house or depot. Taking out other rackets in the precinct means that you'll cut down the number of reinforcements that show up when you attack the safe house or depot. So, it's a good idea to hit them first.
Okay. Got it.
Trying to figure out how to go in this motherfucking attack.
Who's that? Okay. Moving. As you command.
Need something?
Line them up!
Got a problem?
The meat packers were expecting you. Hopefully, they've also
Okay.
Attack these punks! Shit.
Bullets!
All right.
Right.
Shit! They got me!
Chris, we did it!
You're gonna need more than a few guns to take out Ronnie and his guards. Luckily, the black market's got everything you need. Open the black market. Now that you're in the shop window, it's time to get yourself some provisions. If you've got the cash, you can pay to get a better weapon here, or wait for one to drop in the loot after a fight. The black market is restocked frequently, so make sure to check back often for new weapons and supplies. Check the stats and effects of any item in the shop in the right window pane. If you want a recommendation, you can't go wrong with a first aid kit. Check the stats and effects of any item in the shop in the right window pane. Leave the shop when you have what you need. Now, take out Ronnie's brewery to let him know who's boss.
As you wish.
You need to move into cover. Breweries are well guarded, and this is a tough fight.
Stupid jackasses. Smack these punks!
Gigi, you done switched up your picture again that quick, man? Man, now what the hell is that? Looking like old girl Harley Quinn. She put Harley Quinn in the picture.
Gotcha.
Oh no!
Right there, you missed the whole shot. Right there.
I know.
That's not Harley Quinn. What is that?
Ruin these bitches.
Here we go.
Shit, they got me. Oh.
I saw you when you said it, Gigi. I respect it. I said I respect it. What I think a lot of people is curious though is because he feels so adamantly about it. What made you feel like that? If you don't mind sharing.
Oh no.
All the motherfucking
Let's do this.
Shit.
Hey, PC. Hey, PC.
Okay.
Shit, they got me. Oh,
Then
come
proceed
on.
no
We
more.
did it!
Great job. Breweries are critical to a boss's empire. This brewery supplies alcohol to Ronnie's rackets. Looks like he's going dry.
Man. She said she know he fucked other girls and she cool with it. I lie because I love you.
You've been trashing my rackets, Jackson, and I ain't too fucking happy about it. You should stick to working with stiffs. This is pointless. When you decide you want to talk face to face, you know where to find me.
You picked up a new weapon in the loot from that brewery fight. And not a moment too soon. Open... Here you'll see our active characters loadout. This is all of the equipment that they currently have equipped. Select a weapon slot to open up your faction inventory. Here you can see all of the weapons that your faction has available, and which weapons your character can equip. Note, each profession is limited to certain weapon types. Select a new weapon from the faction inventory if you want to equip it to your active character. if you're low on HP after a fight, you can use your doctor to heal up. Select your doctor, then interact with the character you want to heal. From the radial menu, sit-downs with another boss is serious business. They usually take place in a boss's racket, but they can take place in safe houses too. Zoom out to the world map to find Ronnie's safe house.
I heard you were half a saint, Daniel. Racketeering doesn't suit you. You got the wrong type of hat.
I'm well-mannered, yes, but not always well-behaved.
Well, you better start behaving. If you don't learn to play by the rules, you'll be seeing angels fucking soon.
Every empire comes to an end, Ronnie. One as measly as yours wasn't gonna last long.
Is that right? You might want to watch what you say. I ain't afraid of getting the floors dirty.
I'd rather you didn't. They're gonna be my floors soon.
You surprised me, Jackson. You got edge. So I'm gonna give you one more chance. Get the fuck out of Chicago, or you're gonna find out firsthand just how deep Lake Michigan goes. What's it gonna be?
You'll say I'm old-fashioned, but I'd much rather settle this the traditional way.
If it's fisticuffs you want, Daniel, then I'll tell you what. It's your funeral.
Doubtful.
Here we go.
Kill him!
This is a boss battle, in the literal sense. To win at this game, you need to be the last one standing. By the way, if you get an enemy into a bleeding out state, it's worth putting them out of their misery. Perform a brutal execution, and you'll gain the bloodlust status effect, which immediately...
I'm on it.
You're gonna pay.
Better run, punks!
Yo, what up, little trick? Yeah, Mafia. I like old Mafia movies. I was gonna play Mafia. But I said I never seen this. I said let me try this. I'm getting kind of fucked up right now. Oh man, he got me. I'm getting kind of messed up right now.
Ashes to ashes. Shit, they got me.
Fuck!
already done started. I'm all halfway done. How much longer is it? Oh. Okay. I got about... I got games on it, but I don't put it like that. I got some games. I'm playing all the free games on P4. All the free games. On Discord, I got this Discord server. Discord, people here, they're watching the movie. On YouTube, they're saying because again, it's copyright, you can't share it. So this is what they saying. Listen, hit music from 2010. You know, that's copyright, but I got it low, so it don't trigger too much. They also got the games already playing, so they got the
Fuck.
That's that. Put me in there, how about? Oh, no, this nigga about to murder.
Moving.
Yo, how you shoot me from across the room, bro? You motherfucking shot me from across the room, bro. Yo, bro, they shoot me from across the room, bro.
Now I'm mad! You bastards!
That is unfortunate.
If I win this shit with only two gang members, that's crazy. I might win with 5 against 2, man. Crazy. I might win 5 against 2. They done killed one of my... I was 3 against 5. Now it's... They murdered her like, yo, they been shooting me from across the whole map. Nah, this is story mode. Dang, girl. You would have hit that, you'd have been dead. I'd have hit him that time, he'd have been done for. Cooked.
Wreck this crew.
Nigga shooting me from across the map. Nigga. They let me rock because he's training mode. Okay.
Damn, missed. Okay.
Shit, they got me. Need a better position.
Taking out the trash.
Call it Doc. Oh.
Damn it! Shit!
How you shooting me through the statue, bro?
Okay.
Ah, I knew it.
I knew.
Yeah. Yeah, it's already on, man. I go for my LA sister. Time for my LA hoes. What a nigga you know, don't say that. You don't wanna do things, don't say that. You say that. I got killed up. Hold on. I got a hit. And that goes back right to what Melvin said. Don't blame everyone else for your crime. Blame yourself. Just keep shooting me around shit. They just keep shooting my ass. Hey, fuck my cover. As long as it works both ways. As long as I can do the same thing to them.
That's enough!
All right. Damn, missed.
bastards!
Got it.
You switching this picture so fast, GG. I don't know with you. You switching that picture so fucking fast.
Shit!
Yo, y'all can hear the music still though? They just shooting the shit out of me behind this stuff.
Damn it. Missed. We reap what we sow. We reap what we sow.
Swell.
No other end.
When you take over a precinct, you have 4 options available. Occupy lets you take over a precinct with all rackets in working order. Loot and Occupy still takes over the precinct, but you'll wreck some rackets in the process. The sack and raise options won't transfer ownership to you. Sack wrecks the place for the faction that owns the precinct, but keeps them in control. Raise removes control of the precinct from that faction entirely and transfers it over to thugs. You can't raise a precinct run by thugs. Use sack and raise sparingly and strategically. Of your precinct from here. Looks like you've inherited Ronnie's thug problem. If you want to make the most of your precinct, you'll have to do something about them. At the top, you can see how many racket slots this precinct can hold, how many slots are available, how many are already built, and how many. There are 4 racket types: speakeasies, breweries, brothels, and casinos. Speakeasies can't function without alcohol, but they've got a big capacity for customers. Breweries make the alcohol that runs your empire, so make sure you've got enough of them. Keep an eye on your police activity.
I'm playing
because the
Jay-Z. I know
cops
it's
love
probably what you
shutting
think is the
rules
game music.
down.
Checking my phone. Big Meech, Larry Hoover, Larry Hoover, whipping work, hallelujah. I was saying I was playing Hove, now I'm playing Rick Ross, but what you think is the game music might be the music I'm playing. What you think is game music?
Brothels may not be your big earners, but they don't need much alcohol to function, and they increase your customer cap in the precinct. Casinos have variable income depending on how many big winners you get. They'll also draw more customers to equipping available racket slots in your precinct provides you with reinforcements if your safe house or depot is attacked. No one else can build up in your precinct while you control it, but there's always a chance that you can see how much and what type of alcohol your precinct is consuming on the left side of the screen. The default for alcohol is to serve your best booze available, but you can change that here. You've also got improvement slots which apply bonuses to your precinct. They affect your rackets, police activity, keep taking precincts in the neighborhood, and eventually you'll achieve total neighborhood domination. Different neighborhoods provide specific bonuses once you have total domination over them. Explore, select a racket to see what kind of upgrades are available, or equip a new racket if you've got an empty slot. Close the screen when you're ready.
Look at yourself. Now look at me. You can't see a nigga how much you used to be. Look at it this way. You niggas sideways. Always getting money. My nigga crime pays. So fuck a nigga. I'm self-made. You a sucker nigga. I'm self-paid. This for my broke niggas. This for my rich niggas. Got 100 on the head of a snitch nigga. I think I'm Big Meech. Larry Hoover, whipping work. Hallelujah. One nation, under God. Real niggas getting money from the fucking start. I think I'm Big Meech. Larry Hoover, getting work.
For most rackets, you've got 4 different ways you can class up your joints. Security, deflect, ambience, and word of mouth. Breweries have production, alcohol quality, and storage upgrades too. Safe houses have security, production, and alcohol quality upgrades.
Larry Hoover.
The information panel to the right shows your upgrade's current state and what you'll get in the next upgrade. Remember, upgrades take time, so think carefully before you choose what to upgrade. Close the precinct screen when you're ready to continue.
Beautiful girls all over the world. I could be chasing, but my time would be wasted. They got nothing on you, baby. Nothing on you, baby. They might say hi, and I might say hey, but you shouldn't worry about what they say, 'cause they got nothing on you.
Congratulations! Got your first safe house. Defend it at all costs. Your safe house gives you both defensive and offense. Like everything else, your safe house needs security. It also has a small groove in case the feds shut down everything else. You can upgrade as you need to, but to win at Sin, you're going to need more than that. Right now, you'll need to do the legwork, but eventually, you'll get an underboss to do your bidding, while you command things from here.
My whole time here, my whole chat, they chatting it up. Link. DJU is quick with these avatars, yo. I like them though, they good. I'm over here interacting with them in the chat on Discord. I didn't realize they over here typing, talking in the movie. Seen before, you used to call me on my cell phone. Yeah, they having a whole conversation going on over there, man. They got a whole little combo going.
So, what now? Well, that's up to you, boss. You've got the tools to take over this city. How you do it is up to you. You've got a priest.
Hey.
All right. Understood.
I was on my cell phone. You hear the Drake song, right? Late night when you need my love. Call me on my cell phone.
Hey, Kingpin. You want
Coming
more
at
pointers
you,
about
loser.
how combat works in Empire of Sin? First, let's talk chance to hit. Every attack's accuracy depends on lots of things, like what kind of weapon you have equipped, your marksmanship level, and the enemy's defense. The default target for any attack will always be the one you've got the highest chance of hitting. Handy, ain't it? While in combat, both indoors and outdoors, you'll notice tiles that are highlighted along the edge of the combat
what I said about the
or
house.
around the door. These tiles are your exit points.
Yo, in the
Moving a
beginning of the
character
stream,
to
I
one of
showed
these
the house
tiles
on the
will
map.
cause the escape action to appear on your action bar. Using this action will allow your characters to escape current combat and return safely to your safe house.
happening? They went and had another baby too, I forgot.
When you or one of your crew is down, there's a chance that you'll start bleeding out. When that happens, you'll have a limited amount of turns to get them back up, or they'll be gone for good. Negative status effects, such as bleed or poison, can be removed in 2 ways. Mob doctors can use their heal ability on themselves or on a target character. Or, if you've got a bandage, you can use one last thing. If you get injured, you can heal yourself both in and out of combat using a first aid kit, doctor's bag. By the way, if you get an enemy into a bleeding out state, it's
Gotcha.
Right away.
Coming at you, loser!
Thank you. Yes, it was very nice kicking it with y'all too and getting to expose some of y'all who are brand new to this movie to it. The movie's now over, GG. Yeah, it's the credits rolling. Now the credits are rolling. But yes, thanks. Sakpase, PC, Nene, and Brownie. Especially Nene and Brownies, this is their first time seeing it. So now you have experienced the black, they say the black experience, so to speak. Hold on. Let me see, add my sound, because I can't hear PC. PC. PC, you there? I can't hear nobody. I see it moving, but I can't hear it. I saw some other thing too. You helping me figure out this thing here. I see you talking, but I don't have the sound. The sound's not there. Oh, I didn't have the right thing clicked. Yeah, I hear you. I didn't have the right thing clicked. That's why. Either that or was you or that was me. You say something again? Yeah, I had the wrong thing clicked. Yeah, that was me. It was me. Yeah, I'm figuring it out. Hey, I'm glad it was so effortless for you. Shit, Brownie said she'll watch it again. Look, but that's why you gotta have younger people around. You know, we're set in our ways. I didn't even realize y'all was having a whole conversation in the chat. I'm like, wait, hold up. I seen Sakpa say something, and it popped up what he said to the top right. I'm like, hold up, but they chat? Oh shit. See, y'all done taught me something else. See. Look at y'all. I appreciate y'all. I'm learning. I'm growing too with y'all on how to use it. But it's awesome. Oh yeah, that sock was the one too that brought my attention to it too. What is it? Sock was the one that brought my attention. But yeah, Nene and Brownie had it figured out from jumping. They don't even use this score, which I find crazy. So appreciate y'all, Nene and Brownie, for teaching me something. Shit. Nene said she would watch it again, but Brownie was like, nah. So I would like to hear the thoughts, because that's two dissenting opinions on the joint. Right? You liked it, Nene? Yeah, so I'm wondering what was up, how Brownie felt about it. Can you tell us in the type or by voice? Oh, Brownie on Discord. She already well versed with Discord. That's why. As I'm up here like, yo, like you just jump in like a newbie and you got it all figured out. You've been doing this. Ain't you do that from set, probably from. Or if you click on you, yeah. So PC, you figured that one out. Yeah, I like the picture. Good picture right there. Real good picture. I like that. Like the fiery red. That was like the Poison Ivy. You did a Poison Ivy outfit before, right? So like you going back to your Poison Ivy outfit.
Oh, damn it! I'm fucked!
Hey. Yeah. I might put a call on too. GG, you still over there? Yeah. Sorry, it's a game I just found on this new thing that they're doing on PlayStation called Empire of Sin, where you can just like play games for free if you pay for what you call it, PS Plus. I thank you very much, GG. Thank you very much. Absolutely. I'm glad you stopped by and everybody else that did. The views was pretty good on it. I mean, the views overall, all the likes and everybody that voted. Did you vote on the poll too? Oh, yo, Hassan. Hey, Hassan, you pumping in, you popping in all late. Hassan, while you there, for the next one, please look in the description of the chat for the next time that I do another movie, so you already be signed up for my Discord. If you haven't, are you already, Hassan? I have to check it again. Also, I'm trying to do one other thing real quick because it's not working like it should be working. Oh, actually, there you go. Hold up, one. Testing, 1, 2. Testing, 1, 2.
Yeah. No, I can hear you just fine.
Wait, hold on. Let me check. Nah, the whole time. That was the problem with my microphone too. It wasn't showing that I was talking.
Wait, you did this on Discord and YouTube?
Yeah.
Make sure it's not a strike.
Huh?
Make sure it's not a strike.
Oh no, I didn't show the movie on YouTube, only in Discord.
Oh, okay.
But you can hear. Okay, good. Now, yeah, that's what the problem was. Hey, if you got room on your phone, Hassan, click the link, and next time around you maybe be able to join us. Hopefully, if it's not gonna take too much, or you could do it on your computer. Whenever you're in the house, you could do it on your computer too. Another way too. Yeah, Hassan. I'm just checking my sound on my phone and see, cause this whole time I was having audio issues like from the get-go, but now I can see I can hear you. Sock still there. Sock, my boy. Yo, appreciate you, Sock. Sock always showing love, man. Sock always showing love. And that's what I'm doing on YouTube. Is it backwards to y'all? Does it show backwards? Does it look like backwards? Or is it just
No. What words?
Like the letters showing me, it's showing it to me in reverse.
Like I don't see none of that.
I don't see anything.
My particular screen. If you would say like you would click on me.
All right, but you asked us if we saw the same thing. I'm like, no.
No.
Now they say they can't hear me. What's going on? Hold on, what's going on here?
Who can hear you? What words?
In YouTube. In YouTube saying they can't hear me now.
Oh.
Oh, wait, hold on. Can you hear me now, Hassan?
Alright, but you asked us if we saw the same thing.
Okay, yeah, and I hear y'all in YouTube now. Boom, good. So yeah, that's good. I don't know, yo. It's gonna be. I had a little issue with my computer not too long ago, a couple of days ago, where just like I turned it on. I didn't do anything in particular, but when I turned it on, all the programs that I used was just bugging out. Right? It's good now. That's what I'm wondering. What did I do? I got to figure out what am I doing and what's doing that, because that it shouldn't be. She's saying she can hear me now. That shouldn't be doing that. Yeah. It's pinned though. If you have, again, like I was saying, Hassan, if you have room on your phone or just even on your computer, click on any of the videos that I've did recently. You should see in the description the link to my Discord. And then the next time around that we do this, potentially, I'll take all movie suggestions. Anybody think of something? I mean, I'm using the bootleg movie site anyway, so we can even watch shit that just came out ahead of time. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
For real. Wait, hold on. Take it back to the Discord. Did it stop itself? Yeah. Okay. Boom. And we can do that. Facts. And I mean, yeah, and I'm so sad to have to even getting ready to shut it down, because now even my other peoples like Hassan coming in, catching me all late. Yeah, do that on your laptop, most definitely. I appreciate it. Barbershop, one of your first. She's recommending Barbershop. Y'all have any suggestions here in Discord? She says Barbershop. Let me write that down. The first Barbershop.
Well, let's do all three of them, right?
All three? Have you seen all three of them?
I haven't seen the third one.
Okay, the third one would be new for you.
Mm-hmm.
Third one would be new for you. What about you, Nene? Nene, yeah, you're real unique with black movies. You seem like you haven't really watched any.
Why do you say that? Why do you say that?
Because it seemed like you don't look like you didn't see Baby Boy, and that threw me for a loop. Sock said next Friday.
Well, I've seen Boys in the Hood.
You see, so boom. So I'll bring y'all back. Let me pause this. That's what I was showing you right there. If y'all was kind of noticing the front of Jody's house, right? Let me see if I can. No, that ain't it. That ain't it. Where's it at? Chrome tab. Do I still have it up? When I showed y'all on the map, right? It's on Discord. Y'all will see it in Discord too. Believe it or not, you know, already knowing John Singleton is the person that made Baby Boy and Boys in the Hood, right?
Okay.
So when I pulled up, y'all see this in Discord too, what I'm doing? If y'all click on me, y'all see what I'm doing too?
Yeah.
Okay, boom. Now look at that right there on the map. Hold on, let me just bring this down. You see this? This is Google Maps, right? I don't know when that's in my little research for the movie and getting like the gist and the summary of the movie, what it is. It says you can't log in. I'm going to drop it right now in the chat just for you. Hold on, Hassan. Nah. We got to. No, you peoples. You the peoples. Hold on. Let me see. I'm going to drop that in the chat just for you. Sorry you going through that. Click this link right here. That should bring you in. Yeah. Oh, she said log in with your Google. Nini's telling you log in with your Google. Yeah. But that should be the link to. And we're in there right now, just chatting a little bit. You know, the movie is somewhat done. But look, as I was saying, all right, the movie what we just watched right here, and I'm going to bring you to the street view. But look, look at the proximity. 2 houses down, Doughboy's house, Boys in the Hood. That movie was done first, of course. Early 90s, right? John Singleton did that one. Boom. Then later, down the street, just 2 houses down, they did Baby Boy right there. Now, here's the street view for that, right? Tell me I'm right. If you can recall what Jody's house looked like in the movie. This is it right here. 55918. Is that not the house?
Yeah.
That's the house, right? So joke or not though, so where's Doughboy house? Yeah, go back that way. So take 2 steps down, here go Doughboy house. Right? And so now you'll get the gist of the poll that I put up. You think though, maybe on the low, Jody mama always was looking up the road. You can see her house from Doughboy front porch right there. Right? You can see her porch right from Jody front door. Potentially, you think that she might have, Doughboy might be Jody's father, since we never seen Jody's father or was introduced to him in the movie. Hey, you know they like to tie movies together, right? So, ergo, like, didn't the people always say, you'll hear people say, yo, your father, like, dad, you kid's father used to live, like, right across the street or right up the block, and they didn't even know it, you know what I mean? Hey. So he was maybe watching little Jody grow up from like a block or 2 away. It could be. Could be. I said I was about to write a whole script for that. The love triangle between Miss Juanita and Doughboy. It said expired or don't have permission. You clicked on it. What in the world is going on there? Nah, that ain't cool. Nah. Which one? The one that I put in the chat or the one that's pinned? She said it's telling her expired or don't have permission. Y'all see the chat? You see the highlighted chat too in Discord, right? Cause I'm basically copying my screen directly from the app I'm using. Oh, you got it now, Nene. There you go. I know you very bright. You got your preferred picture up. That's what's up. There you go. You heard in which movie are you referring to? You see what she said here?
It was good actually.
The one I just put in there? Damn, man, that shouldn't be right. That ain't right. Hold on. That ain't right. That ain't right. I'll try this one. Let me try this one. That ain't right. Yeah, it's giving her a hard time. All right. Let's try this one. Jody, Okay. Let me find out her side. Let me find out you like them dark chocolate men. Let me find out. You just a baby boy. There we go. All right. Try that one. I mean, we gonna figure this thing out though, cause love to have you over. There's gonna definitely be another movie. I was even thinking, I gotta go jump off, go cut somebody hair real quick, and then we'll see how it goes. I want to get up early, huh? My brother.
Late? Oh, okay.
Yeah. I promised them I'd do it. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. We procrastinate on it, so. You say you don't like Yellow Man? She not like the Yellow Man? Alright. See, I was about to be funny. I was about to play a song by Yellow Man. Yeah, tell me y'all know who the artist Yellow Man is. You know who that is? I don't know if y'all can hear it in Discord, but definitely they will hear it in YouTube.
When you see if this rhythm you have a patch.
You don't like Yellow Man?
Yellow Man made it.
Asa.
And you see after me done made it. Me set it. Zungo zungo go zungo zen. Zungo zungo go zungo zen. Say if you have a paper, you must have a pen. And if you have a start, you must have a end. Say 5 plus 5, it equal to 10. And if you have both, you put them in a pen. And if you have a rooster, you must have a hen now. Zungo zungo go zungo zen. Zungo zungo go zungo zen. Jump for happiness and jump for joy. You know fi call Yellow Man no boy. Lady and then you so take.
Y'all still can hear me? Okay, all right. So they figured out something else. Okay, boom. Cool, Gucci. Cool. Yeah, that's an old reggae artist. That was one of my mother's favorite artists from way back in the day. And I started listening to him like, okay, he cool. He got some good hits. Big facts.
Mom Jamaican?
My mom from Antigua. My mom's from Antigua. Yeah. Word up. Man. Most definitely, yo, I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Look, I guess we won't hold it up too much longer. Hassan, I'm glad at least I had to stick it out a little bit longer, at least so you didn't feel like we just dipped on you as soon as you found us. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Right.
But I do hope, did you get that? Did the link work for you? The second one? Did that second link work for you? Hopefully. If nothing else, I'll coordinate with you again offline on the side. Yeah. I just put you on? Yeah. Yeah, Yellow Man is dope. Reggae, most reggae artists overall is pretty dope. You know what I'm saying? Big facts. Excuse me. But yeah, before we go though, I just want to know, did that second link give you anything? I don't see her name. Because I gave her the link in the invite link to where we are right now. But that should also bring it into the server. I'm still kind of learning how to navigate this thing too myself, y'all. You know what I mean?
So I'm downloading Discord on my laptop.
Oh, I see her name now. Yes. Yeah. Yes, I see your name now, though. Actually, I see your name now. Yes. Everybody wave, say there she goes. She's in the main chat. Hi, Hassan. She's in the main chat. The general main chat. There she goes. Everybody welcome Hassan. She's recommended Barbershop. I guess we'll go all 3 Barbershop movies.
Right.
Definitely, especially number 3, since you ain't seen it. Nina, you seen Barbershop?
Who drank my apple juice?
Who drank? Yeah. Okay, you see. Okay, you've seen it. The fucking apple juice. Barbershops. I heard somebody. Oh yeah. Where's Sock? Sock said something in chat. He said, which movie he said? That next Friday. He said next Friday. That was kind of on my list too. Because I think he was the one that mentioned that before. Barbershops. All of them.
And then the next Fridays.
All of them, yeah. The next Fridays. Which one you think is the better out of all the Fridays, though?
And I know I like the first one for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I like the
because his
first
dad was teaching him how to be a man,
Mm-hmm.
not no punk.
But you
who
live
just
to fight
realized
another day.
on a gun. You know what I'm saying? Because that's if you work on building your fight game up, you don't need no gun unless the other one has a gun. Then you
Right.
Because I can make a good swing and stuff like that, but I can't swing on no bullet.
You ain't never lying. Oh, wait, hold up. 2 while we here. Because they probably replaying it, but I'm sure I could find it. Because I don't think too many people is going to watch the BET Awards, but that's tonight right now. You know they keep replaying it over and over. Let me see if I could find anything of it. Yeah, just out of curiosity. I prefer the hip-hop cypher, me, myself. The BT ciphers. When they do like they allegedly sit up there and they freestyle. Allegedly. You know it's written, but they prepare a brand new rap for the BT cipher.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Oh yes, I got one. There's a website I use. What's the name of this website? Again, I gave it to my mother. USA. I'll type it in the chat. I don't want to make it hot for y'all, but it's USA TV. Hold on. USA. There. You can use that and get like all cable channels for free. You can see them. It's the name of it. I'm going to type it in YouTube for y'all too. You search that. You'll find a website that gives you all cable channels for free.
What was that?
Oh, USA
Oh, USA
TV.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. US. And then when you Google search that, you should see I forgot the TV in chat. You can say TV. I believe that's right, because I gave that one to my mama. She used that now. And she stay on CNN and MSNBC all day. Where L's in here now. Hey. Big up. We're under the movie and clips tab. If you're still around, if you're still in there, we're under the movie and clips tag. If you just want to make your voice heard real quick and say hi.
I see US TV 247.tv.
Yeah, that probably, there's like several of them because sometimes they get shut down because again it's live streaming TV. There's like several of them, but most of them will bring you there. I got another. Yeah, I see another one. Yep, US. The one I just clicked on. I know this works. This also same thing. US. I'm gonna type it as a scene. 94.7.tv. Exactly. It's like this. Oh, pardon. I did it all wrong. I'm all on my keyboard. US. V247. All right, just like that. And put it in the chat for y'all too. This one I know it works. I've used it. As when I typed it in my search bar, it came right up.
Okay.
US TV. Oh, US. If you don't pay for cable, don't worry. You can still get TV. There you go. That works. I found the little app. I'm not even using StreamYards or Restream, but I found the app for this thing that I use to make the chat highlight with the people's profile picture. I love it. You see it, right? You see the highlighted chat right on the screen. I love it. I love it. You gotta have a microphone. Brown egg. It won't let you talk. Brownie, what's up, Don?
Let me see her in here.
It was fun watching the movie with you guys.
Yeah, it was very fun. It was very fun, and you brought to my attention something that I wasn't paying attention to when you said the garden is symbolic of his growth. I never looked at it in that way. I never did, and for you to catch that right out the gate, that's real interesting.
Yeah, you have to watch the symbols of movies.
That's definitely what I think the directors, especially good directors, do that. And a lot of people say, John Singleton was a great director, But I never looked.
Yeah.
I never looked at it and paid attention to it. This young lady, she says she can't talk. Do you have a mic, Hassad? Do you have a microphone? You have a microphone attached. Also, in there where it says like mute your camera or mute your microphone, you have to select which microphone which output you use for your microphone. Yeah, that little drop down tab. You just have to figure. It might take a little bit of playing with. I'm trying to ride it out, and hopefully that you can figure some of the intricacies of it, so you good. No, she typing though. Y'all see her typing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Brownie, you're the most versed with this, actually, even more than me. You might be able to help her out just a little bit, with your expertise. Because I'm even fairly new to this. I wasn't even aware y'all was typing and talking in the chat while the movie is going. Like, that's exactly like the type of interaction I kind of wanted, so we could all, like, feedback off each other, point out things that some may have not noticed, especially for movies that some of us may have seen or may not. It makes you look at it with a different critical eye, almost like a movie critic,
Yeah, for sure.
I love that.
Fun to watch movies and discuss them.
It makes you look at it with a critical eye. I love that. It's like it's interesting to me. That's why I named my Discord Intelligent Discussions. Hey. Hey, you get it. While I'm sipping on this seltzer water, sparkling water. Y'all drink that flavored sparkling water? Any of y'all?
Not really.
If you don't want to drink soda, get you some sparkling water.
I'd rather just drink lemon water.
Lemon water? Yeah. I kind of like the sweetness. If I'm going sour, I like sour candy, and I gotta stay away from. I eat too much candy already.
Ew, just sprinkle a little sugar in it. It's just a watered down lemonade. That's all it is, really.
Oh, have you tried those?
Agave.
Have you tried those little Mios? You know what they call? Like when you squirt flavor into the water. Those
Yeah,
little
I know
flavor
you're talking
shot things. Yeah, the little flavor shot.
Yeah, the meals I like. I don't like the other one that's in the box. It's been available way before the Mios came out. Can't think of the name of it.
She said she'll figure it out later. I really do hope you do, man, because we'd love to hear your input on other things. But even you typing in the chat is input in of itself. But just to be a part of the YouTube live for other people can hear what you're saying, it would be greatly appreciated too. To hear your thoughts. One thing with this movie that did stand out to me that I really wasn't paying attention to, the couple of times that I watched it, when I went and looked up the summary, I didn't realize that they were leaving the abortion clinic. I didn't realize that from the first time, couple of times watching it. I never paid attention to that.
Yeah, I picked up on all of that stuff.
I want to know why Brownie doesn't like it.
Who's Gigi? Hassan, yes, I see you.
It's just not a movie that I would like prefer to watch.
Why?
It's not in my interest group. I see enough like ignorant shit in real life. I don't need to watch movies on it.
Okay. Okay. It makes sense.
Very understandable.
Like, I see enough of those like interactions in real life. I don't need to see it recreated on film.
Right.
And also another thing too with this movie, I think what some people have just like you said, ignorant stuff replayed in creative form though. Some people have the issue with the stereotyping of black people or the behaviors of black people in whole or in general, you know what I mean? In the entertainment sphere. But unfortunately though, this is a reality for some people. This is art imitating life, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I think why it is so intriguing to people who are not from that type of walks of life, people who don't live in those type of communities, they look at it from the outside like a peek into the culture of a different group or different race of people. And this is where a lot of people take offense because that is not necessarily representative of the whole, but this is what is put out there, and it looks like this is the whole. You know? But, and so now that we've also paying attention, so Jody now has 3 children that he's gonna have to look after, take care of, with Yvette being pregnant with one on the way.
Huh?
Still with no job.
You said 3 kids?
Yeah, because remember,
So
he
she
has a
pregnant
baby
with
by
twins?
Peanut. He has a baby with
Oh.
Peanut. He has his son. He got 2 baby mamas, right? Got a baby now on the way in the end of the movie. He married Yvette, which is good, but he got 1 child outside of that marriage, and 2 with Yvette, right? 2 on the way with Yvette. So yes, he can be an effective father, but he's gonna be busting his behind to support the family that he's building right there, and still be active in that little girl's life. Unfortunately, art imitating life. Yep. And we see some people that we know, or we see in some of these spaces, that they're living their life in a way too that is actually their real life. All right. I don't throw shade though at people that this is what your life has to be, or this is what it is for you. But when I was opening up this live stream and talking about self-inflicted wounds, I look at what you do with your life and the choices you make is going to be more of a determining factor of your level of success than systemic oppression. Because all the time I hear people bring up systemic oppression, is something that they weren't allowed to do, a job they weren't given, somewhere they weren't allowed to live. Compared to like the olden times, you say 40s, 50s, okay, you can't come to this school because you're black. You can't drink at this water fountain because you're black, so on and so forth. But if you're telling me, it's systemic oppression, somebody gave me an example. You can't buy beachfront property in California in certain places because they keep you out. Give a fuck? Come on. It's a materialistic gain that you're looking for what? For outward show? Is that determining the success of your life or your level of happiness? You was able to buy beachfront property around them white folks? Come on now.
They sticking it to the man.
They sticking it to the man, and then I don't want to.
Strictly from buying my beachfront property.
Right.
I don't know what she's talking about. Those properties like build up in wealth pretty quick.
Or I'll give you another example. When you talk about the job market, and I know this will hurt a lot of people's hearts because I actually seen this one firsthand. This young black lady who was younger than me, working at Whole Foods. One step up from an entry-level worker at Whole Foods is a supervisor. The young lady is 20. Well, at the time, she was 21. This was like 2 years ago. But she's one of their more knowledgeable workers in that department. Whole Foods is breaking up into departments. The specialty department, seafood, bakery, grocery department, so on and so forth. And they have supervisors and managers over each department, right? Then they have the store overall manager, right? He's his own, and he has like other associate managers under him. And each department, like say receiving, customer service, they have managers, supervisors, so on. So like there's like a chain of command through like 6 or 7 different little economies unto themselves in Whole Foods. Some people cross over and do more than one job, but still, supervisor, no matter what you do in which department, is the next step. The young lady, I don't know how long she was working there, probably going on a year, and she was one of the few people who was taking the initiative to learn everything, be available when they needed people to do overtime. At 21 years old, young girl, right? Knew all the jobs. They could leave her to run stuff, and they would at times, and give her extra responsibilities. The supervisor position got created and was open for the bakery department. I was working there. I was one of the receiving clerks, right? Basically, I got the deliveries. You know what I mean? My own little thing. Basically, supervisor position. And when they had the job open up, right, they still gonna look at candidates. They brought in a guy from another Whole Foods location, white dude, right? Don't know much about the dude, but they brought him in from another Whole Foods location. They had him as with the same job title as the young black lady there, right? When it came time for applying for the job, they gave him consideration for that position over her. She was livid. She wanted to quit, right? But they gave him the job. Now, whatever the case may be, when it was coming time for it to make that position, you know what I mean, a thing, for whatever reason, they didn't put it there, I guess because of the budget. But they gave him a supervisor position at another Whole Foods because he was accepted for the supervisor and sent him to another store. That young lady was livid. She was like, I've been here dedicated doing this, that, and the third. And they considered that man. In those cases like that, I could understand somebody's frustration and anger. Because...
You know what, though? Because I've been in that position before. Like, I want to say maybe 3 or 4 times.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is, the interview is just to say that they had an interview. That they did do an interview and stuff like that. The realness is they already know who they want.
And you're absolutely right. You absolutely right.
But they have to do an interview, wasting other people's time. Just to say that they were fair and because they had an open interview for the position and stuff like that. Don't waste my time. If you have someone picked out for your job or whatever, then do it. But don't bring me into your shit, because I don't like my time being wasted. I don't like, the high hopes, thinking I have a chance when I don't have a chance in hell, because you've already picked out the person that you wanted.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I've been in that situation before, and all I'm gonna say is that taught me one thing, and one thing only: don't do work that you're not being compensated for. you should be doing nothing if your people at your job don't value you enough to compensate you for giving you extra responsibilities. I mean, you don't need to be doing those extra responsibilities, and they can do it because they're being compensated to do it. And that's just a life lesson that I feel like you gotta learn when you're young. When you try to like get ahead the old-fashioned way by doing extra work, like you wouldn't get ahead for real. They're just using you.
I look at that. And Nene, you had something you was gonna say? She might have stepped away. That wasn't the only time I seen that play out too, because I saw it play out on a higher management level too. Same department though. I'll use that same scenario, right? The people that did the interview for that supervisor position, because it's their department, right? The assistant manager and the manager. The people who did the interview, right? There was the guy who was the manager of the department. He's from another state. A job opening came up at another Whole Foods, because you can go state to state, transfer management position. So he tried out for it. Due to medical reasons, he wanted to be close to family. He tried out for the management position in the same department in Ohio, at Whole Foods, Ohio. He got the job. So he was doing his last 2-3 weeks with us, whatever, 2, 3, 4 weeks, whatever. So when he was ready to be bouncing out the door, the manager below him, who also had to interview the young lady for that job position, she was basically in charge of the department until the next manager comes in. Well, because she's running the department, she thinks she's the best candidate, right? The assistant manager. She feels she's the best candidate, so she puts her hat in the ring. They pass her over, but they give the job to another young dude who came, visited the store, who wasn't even an ATL, or what they call an ATL, assistant team lead. TL is the team lead, basically manager, and then assistant manager is the ATL. I'm using those terms, but they brought in a guy who had the same job position I did at the Whole Foods he was at, right? And took him all the way from that position and elevated him to the management. He's a young dude. I compare him to like King Von, like his swag. He real, real cool dude, everything like that. Real cool dude. I like him. He on my IG. That's my homie right there. But again, him being a real cool dude with a lot of people, he had a lot of connections with people because he was, personable. So because of
it's not
that,
what you do, is who you know.
Exactly.
That's why you don't need to do extra shit that you're not compensated for.
Right.
Exactly. But again, you see what people do that. It's like two ways. Do your job, but be nice to people, be respectful, and hopefully somebody fucks with you. But it seems like also too, you got to play them politics when it comes to a job where you not the boss, right? You don't own the spot. You didn't create this. You can always get passed over. And people look at that and they take it hard to heart. That's what I was talking about early in the beginning of the video. People take it hard into heart because they feel they the best candidate. But sometimes, if it's like, say it was me, I'm hiring. My brother come to me with no experience. He said he need a job. I might give him that job if I can train him on the go. You got more experience than him. You feel what I'm saying? All right. Nene, I was asking you, I said you ever seen that firsthand or experienced it yourself? Have you ever been that person that was highly qualified and got passed over for somebody that was highly friendly? Let's call it highly friendly over highly qualified. That might be another video title. You see her mic off. I don't know who she at. I don't know. Check the chat. No, we can't hear. No, she said her headphones died. She trying to reconnect. We can't hear you now. Nah, we can't hear you. Yeah, her mic, her shit then died on her.
It was always easy to play the politics game.
Mhm. I never really got into too much, like being political and all that stuff. Just let me do my damn job. Leave me the hell alone with your bullshit. You know,
The person
like
move up.
I am not about the drama and the stupidity and all that shit. Like I don't live there.
Though, and I don't do the gossiping. I'm
Right.
Somebody else comes to talk shit about. I'm not gonna tell anybody, and they know I ain't gonna tell the person they're talking shit about, so they can just send me and talk shit. And I'll be the neutral party, and I'm like, that's crazy.
But you gotta be watchful about them, because if they can talk about shit about somebody else, they can damn sure talk shit about you.
You ain't lying.
You only give people information that you're comfortable with, then you don't gotta worry about it.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely speak in terms of whatever I say to you, I can say to the other person in their face. If I have a problem with a person, because sometimes you're just venting, right? And in the moment of venting, you know, you may say some things, but it's best that you say something that you really don't give a damn about the other person hearing about it. You know what I'm saying? Because real messy groups, they'll smile in your face and then go run and tell it, you know?
Yeah. I just feel like, I don't know, I always felt like it had to be like a certain level of, you gotta just, like, even with social media and shit like that, you gotta have like a certain level of discretion. So if I put it out there in one form, like, I'll put it out there in all forms, like, and you can't hold it against me because I put it out there, like.
Right.
Word. Yeah. And it becomes more apparent to me working at different companies, like the people that go and hang out, you know, get drinks together, whatnot. It is networking, but I found even in that situation I gave you, like with the bakery, right? What they said about the woman, the lady who wanted to get that job position, right? The other employees, they complained about it, talking about she's too hard, she writing up people too much, this, that, and the third. But another woman who had a higher position in the store, she was of the similar type, right? But she was a hard ass with everybody beneath her, but everybody on her equal playing field, like title wise, like anybody who had a little bit of position, she treated them nicely, and especially people above her, which is it, because again, people on her equal playing field can get promoted, right, to a position, and if she cool with them, you know, got a good relationship with folks, potentially that's a stepping stone for her, right? When shit come up, it's something to come up. So she was real good with the game, but she was a hard ass. If your position said new hire, she was a hard ass. If you was a supervisor, but any supervising up, she treated you a little bit of respect. A little bit. But still, you know, you about 5 steps down the line. Right? Just Jay, yeah, we in Discord, Just Jay. You
I guess
hear?
that's why I was harassed at my job of 13 plus years. Because I didn't take nobody's shit. Like, you're not gonna talk just any kind of way to me. And think I'm supposed to sit here and take it just because you're my you know, you're the higher up or whatever. Like, nah, be real.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was the girl that came into work without her uniform and nobody said shit.
But
But how did you?
person.
But Brownie then. But how did your supervisors and your management feel about you? Did they get along with you? They liked you?
Me. They were like, Ellie don't come in a uniform, but she dresses good.
Hold up. What was your management team like there at that job? Was it predominantly women, predominantly men?
I had a couple of jobs like that. When I first started out working, and I had worked at Walgreens, I was like a beauty consultant. So the beauty consultants didn't wear like a regular Walgreens like outfit, but they had their own like special uniform. But I didn't like my uniform. I didn't like it. So I pulled my boss aside. Like me and him was like we was on one accord. So he used to pull me aside and talk to me, and I'm like, yo, like I don't want to wear this. He was like, can I wear other things? And he's like, he gave me my own special for I could wear, and I was like, all right, that. And when I would go to work, the other managers would get mad at me. The way I dress. So I'm like, bro, I already got permission from the store manager, so fuck you. Like,
even you had a little bit of privilege. You had a little bit of privilege because people rock with you. They liked you. See? So even in that. But talking about like where they look at the denial of certain job titles or certain things as being so systemic oppression, right? This may not completely flow, but this was something I saved for this topic too today, and I wanted to share. Hopefully, it won't flag no copyright. But this is from a gentleman named Draymond Green. Have any of y'all heard of Draymond Green? Heard the name Draymond Green before? Okay, Draymond Green is a professional basketball player. He plays for the Golden State Warriors that just won the NBA championship this past couple of weeks, right? He has his own podcast on YouTube, right?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah. Yep. You back. Yeah. It was working just a second ago.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
I think
But
she was just
before
letting me finish talking. Yeah.
Oh yes, and I appreciate that. But now that I did have a question for her. I said, if you were you able to hear the whole time, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so in that scenario, you heard what PC's story and recount of her life, and Brownie Ellie as well. So in your own personal work experience in life, can you recall some scenarios where you've seen that happen?
What happened exactly?
Where somebody who may be better qualified for the job was passed on for somebody who was a better people person or had a relationship with staff or someone on staff?
Honestly, I have not. I'm trying to stay on. I haven't really been on a job for like more than 2 years, honestly. So the job that I haven't seen it because I've just been in real estate law.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just work in that field, so
Okay. It may be harder to see it. It may be harder to see it in that field. Yeah, it may be harder to see it in that field. Yeah, this is field dependent too. And normally with a lot of these scenarios, you probably will find this will be large corporations. Again, we were talking of like the Walmarts, the Targets.
Be nepotism though.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, nobody really knows the Mr. Walgreens who owns Walgreens, but Brownie Ellie said like even in her job, right? Even though that may be just one of many locations, because she was so personable with her upper management, they let her slide with a couple of things. And who's to know to say just because of that, if a position were to come open and she still was around and she applied for it, and one of those people that liked her gave her the shot over somebody else. Just because,
Right.
Sometimes you do have to produce. I think I was given a job position one time because the people that were interviewing me this was back in Whole Foods situation. Two of the people that were interviewing me had a slight working relationship with me, right? I was cool with two of them, just like we would, people would kick it and talk, and we'd have like extended conversations of things. So it was a 5-man vote, right? And from what I heard, 3 people was for, 2 was against. One dude, I spoke to him, but we was just like speaking passing. But he always be like, nah, nigga, you be bullshitting on the clock. I be seeing you. But I didn't pay no attention to him, even though he was the manager in the receiving department, right?
Okay.
He was the manager in the receiving department. But I was one of the receivers for the bakery department. So I had to come from my department, go to him and get stuff. And the job reflects on him when he has damaged or spoiled goods. He has to report that, right? So he wants people to come get their shit quick, boom, boom, boom. I'm extremely detail oriented with my job. I want to put everything up in its right place. You know what I mean? Make room for everything. You know what I mean? I don't move quick. I move right. But that don't work all the time for everybody. He was there in that interview.
Quality.
Yes.
You're producing quality.
But even for my job position, what I had where people didn't see my work, I was making sure everything was organized so it's made everybody else's job easy. You know what I mean? My job and everybody else's job easy. Not knowing though, when I went and applied for the next job that I went, like the raise or step up, he was one of the people that was there on the interview. So even in that, and like I shot him, I'd be like, yo, what's good, my bro? Like, all right. And that's about it. But he was real strict about his job. He saw somebody loafing off, he'll say something to you and let you rock. But he'll go tell the other team members of management. Like, yo, it was like that type of dude. Like, imagine, you know what I mean? Like, oh, yo, what's good, Kareem? Like, all right, bro, I'm chilling. What you doing? You just over here chilling on your phone? Like, yeah, I'm about to get back to work. I'm like, all right, bro, you over here being lazy. And you think that's it. He just being cool. And then he go tell me like, yo, you got team members over there on the floor on their phone. Be like, who? Yo, Matt over there on his phone, bro. I don't know what you gonna do about that. Like, oh shit. Like, you know what I mean? So even in that, he was one of the no votes for me. And then another guy who, same type of scenario. I'd speak to him in passing, but he don't say too much. You know what I mean? We wasn't really tight like that, but I shot him out. But this is something that guys notice. Like when we go shake a dude's hand, and like he hurry up like just slap your hand or tap your hand and keep it pushing, he really don't fuck with you like that. So like whenever you go shake a dude's hand, dude be like, yeah, either he always giving you the pound, keep it pushing any very short words with you, or he slap your hand real quick, like when you go reach out for a handshake or a dap real quick, just like he tap it and keep it pushing. You're like, yeah, you're not, we ain't peoples like that, but just respect. Keep it pushing.
Right.
And he used to do like that to me. Even I'm like, oh, but he don't, like when he around his other homeboys, the other members of management, if I'm kicking it with somebody who I do talk to and he talk to them and then we kicking and we making jokes, he feel it's cool to make jokes on my behest because I'm there with somebody who I rock with who is a friend of mine or an associate of mine and he cool with him. Like, yeah, but we not really like that. Why you feel comfortable joking on me and we don't rock like that? I noticed that about him, but I kept it respectful. He was another no vote for me. Anyway, I'm going long-winded on that, you know what I mean? It's just giving you an example, you know what I mean? Because I had a relationship with the other 3 people who did vote on me, but like we actually had long sit-down conversations, good conversation. They vouched for me. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And they did not want to give me the job. So even when they gave me the job, it's like, look, bro, there's going to be a lot on your shoulders. You sure you can handle this? I'm like, yeah, I do this pretty much already, bro. There's nothing. You know what I mean?
Right.
I was able to handle it, yeah, up to a certain point, but there was times there was a lot. I'm not going to hold you. They wanted somebody, they said more experience, or nobody wanted to apply for the job, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Grind it. So what they did, here's a funny thing. What they did, they gave me the job. They said, hold up, now we're going to move you laterally. We're going to take the dude that's in this department that's smaller, give him the job you just got. It's the same title, but a smaller section. You go do that. We got that. It's like, cool. All right. It's like they really did not want to give me the job, but they gave it to me on the strength. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
because of
How
relationships.
long did you stay on that job?
Oh, I worked at Whole Foods for like 2 years in total, and I that set my second year I was a full year on that position, and I was out of there after that second year. They fired me.
Yeah. Oh, oh shit.
Yeah, they fired
I
me.
thought you was gonna say you quit.
Nah, they
I'm
fired
like,
me. I don't really
yeah.
quit jobs. I've quit maybe a handful of times because I took another job or another job opportunity. They fired me. That was a fire. So, and that was around the time of COVID too. That was 2020. So for a little while, I was able to collect those unemployment checks, right? And I still wanted a job. I'm just bad like that. I'm like more money the better, right? So I was able to finagle unemployment. Let me not say this too loud on YouTube. I was able to finagle unemployment a little while, and find a job afterwards, and Ray was able to ride it out for a little while. I'm not gonna say how long, just a little while having a job, and then doing Uber and all that on the other side on the side. So man, I was balling for a minute. You talk about people who make $35 an hour, $40 an hour. That's what I was looking like. I was looking like I had a good job. I was you're like, what you want to do? You want to go to Red Lobster? Shit, we can go to Red Lobster and Olive Garden all in the same night. What you want to do? Get the lobster. Nah, don't just get the Cheddar Bay biscuits. Get the lobster. We balling tonight. And Olive Garden. We gonna try them both. We'll go buy something from here and there and take it home.
No, we gotta go to Papa Dough. What you talking about?
Yeah.
What? Look, hold up. We ain't even gotta go watch Netflix. Look, no, let's pick a movie off of Amazon. We gonna rent it. Right. Throw it big. Sure. But yeah. Anybody interject, you know what I mean? Anybody have a thought on their mind? I'll let it lay for a second before I drop this.
I'm just feeling like I just don't want to work 8 hours anymore. Like at 2 o'clock, I feel like my brain shuts down. Like I don't want to work anymore. 8 hours is too long.
Yeah.
I just don't think I'm getting to the point where I'm thinking that working for others is just not for me.
Yeah.
I've been working for years, so yeah. I went back to work at Nordstrom for a week. Like I started the week before like everything shut down. So I started that Monday. By Friday, they were telling me that I wasn't going to be able to come into work because they were going to have to reduce hours. And then by like Saturday, I was looking on the news and they were saying that Nordstrom and all retail stores and everything was just closed. And I was like, oh shit. And then I went back to work a couple of months later for a little bit and they were playing with my. I didn't appreciate that because when I did work, I was an esthetician, so I controlled my hours and like. I understand money thing, and I didn't like they were playing with my hours. So I called my husband while I was on break and told him to come pick me up. And I left, and I'm like, I can't do this anymore. So I've been like full time investing and trying to get my life together.
Okay.
Without being on anybody's clock.
Right.
I can't have people play with my time anymore. Especially like even being in like an esthetician, I got to control my hours. So even like hours that I didn't have clients like at work on the clock, I could still have clients like otherwise. I used to leave like income when I didn't have people on my schedule and go through other things to make money in that time. I was like, I can't just go back to somebody putting me on a schedule and giving me a schedule 2 weeks ahead of time with specific, and I'm like, I can't do that no more.
I think a lot of people realize that since COVID, that's why there were a lot of people that didn't go back to work. They value their time.
Wait, what was that?
Said like I think a lot of people made that decision, like what Brownie said about, she's not able to be on someone's time, someone's clock. Time is much more valuable. I think a lot of persons were realizing that. That's why a lot of people didn't go back to work.
Yeah. I can understand that.
I made my own hours and I worked my own days, the days that I wanted to work. So at one point I was working like Thursday through Sunday, Thursday afternoon through Sunday, like easy. 3 days off, like my days off in a row, consecutive together. Nobody.
Brownie, your mic is kind of in and out.
Let me. Okay. Hello.
It's kind of low.
Is it better now?
Guess you can talk. Yeah.
Okay. I was saying, like, I used to, even when I did work full time, I was only working like 4 days a week. I didn't want to work 3 days a week. I mean, I didn't want to work like 5 days a week. Like, like I didn't see the importance of giving up that extra. It's important to value your time and not equate time to money. And I feel like the job equate time to money, and that messes up people's like perception of things.
Yeah.
Like I remember going to the store for my first job. I made $7.25 when my first job, so I wasn't making any money. And I remember going to the store and buying like just going out with my friends and buying stuff. I'm like, it's like 2 hours of work. Like this is so much like 2 hours of work and it's only $14 and I'm just spending $14. But spend something in like 10 minutes. But most people that like make a lot of money, like my buddy had multiple pools that they talk, so it's different. So multiple streams, you just making money like you making money even when you're not making money doing something else. Versus like you just depending on doing one thing to make some money.
Yeah. Passive income.
What are you looking at?
That's a salary calculator.
You looking up 725?
Oh, for what?
That's how much I was making my first job.
Oh, some damn software.
I use it.
Their damn software.
Like if you just land a new job and you want an idea of how much you're gonna make a year.
Yeah.
Have any of you guys ever like negotiated, like when you were offered a job? Have you ever like negotiated?
Not too much. Especially if I was like entry level, whatever. I've had some depending on the experience and stuff like that. That's where I would probably be more like in the negotiating state.
Because
the experience is gold, huh?
I was saying like with
Oh snap! My mic was muted. My mic was muted this whole time, yo.
I guess so.
I was chiming in like, yup, sure enough, all that. I thought it was just like a good amen. I mean, but then I started saying something when she said, what you showing me? And I said it and you answered, and I'm like, hold up. And I looked at my mic. I'm like, oh, I'm muted.
Yeah, I put two and two together. I was looking at the number.
God damn, how long was I muted? Hold up. You mean to tell me I might have been talking the whole time? How long? I got to go back and look. Did y'all hear that long ass story I did?
Nope.
I'm talking about like a few minutes ago. No.
Green on the screen. That's when you need it up.
That's the last thing I said. Wow. Wow. Well, I'm glad y'all was just having a free-flowing conversation. I'm thinking that y'all was feeding back off of what I said, because it seemed like some of the shit I said that Nene and PC was responding to. So it's just great minds think alike. I'm so serious. I was like told a quick little story when it was quiet, and then PC said something that like seemed to go right in line with the story. And then I was quiet, just listening to y'all talk. Wow. No, when she said 725, my whole thing again was, when I typed it in, look at that. What that is basically a year, right? 14,500. And that's not even taxes taken out for 40 hours a year. I know Alabama, one of them states down there, is like, this federal minimum wage is the minimum wage, right? But most companies.
They tax you out though for like minimum wage?
Huh?
They tax you?
Yeah.
Well, you get your money back on the taxes, so it's not. So like when you pay the taxes at the end of the year,
Right. Now, besides say maybe a state where there's no state income tax, then you're only getting hit with the federal, and it's not so much coming out. I think Texas and Washington is definitely one of them states, and maybe Tennessee. But even still, right? Mind you, I've noticed this too for us for here for New York. I had said this earlier in the stream. $15 an hour minimum wage is New York City. That's $30K a year. After you get taxed, you say what? You'll get about 22. You'll see 22 before, I don't know what, maybe 20. About say on average, like out of that 30, how much you think you're getting after taxes?
Wait. We're looking at what again?
Say $15 an hour for like my state, right? Even though $600 a week. I'm trying to remember what my paycheck's like. Okay, so yeah, they took about $200 out of every check, right? So $400. Right. That's what I'm using rough averages. About $400 a month, $4,800 a year, coming out of $15 an hour salary. So 25 too, right? Rent, average rent here in my state is like for a 1-bedroom about $1,800. So that's $21,600 out of that $2,500 you made, right? You have $4,000 left over. That's not even counting your transportation needs. For people who live in New York, you can get away with just, you don't need a car. But you need $150 a month to jump on to get that monthly Metro card, right? $150 a month. So boom, there you go. That's another what? Okay, about $2,000 out of that $4,000 you got left, and then that's not counting your food and your phone, right? So that little extra $4K with that little $4,000 you got, you're stretching the shit out of that. You're not eating like a king. You're stretching the shit out of that. I would advise somebody to get a second job. That way, that's what I did basically. And I mean, not even because I had to, because I was living with family and paying half. So I was able to keep a lot of money in my pocket, but I always wanted more money. So I kept a second job. Right. So my taxes, after I seen all my income, when my income tax time came, I made $60,000 gross, $48,000 after taxes that they took. So they took about $12,000 in taxes from me, right? From working 2 jobs just because I wanted to. I was able to work in Now, mind you, even though minimum wage was $15 an hour, I was working a job that was 15. I was washing dishes, right? But only 3 days a week. That was my part-time gig for about 24 hours a week, right? 24 to 32 if they needed me for an extra day, some overtime. It still was a clock-in type job, so it might be like I try to milk an extra hour out of it, you know what I mean? So I try to milk an extra hour every day. So I mean, basically like 28 hours to 30 hours, really. You know what I mean? 30 hours from the part-time job I'm milking from some overtime, and 40 hours from my regular job. So I'm working 70 hours a week, right? And they say at that rate, you know what I mean, even though my second job was really $17 an hour, which was higher, they say allegedly I was doing this about 86 at that rate for a whole year, right? Well, they smacked the shit out of me, of course, with tax. You know, more come out with overtime. A lot more get taken out, right? Mm-hmm. So when I was doing that, I was able to save about $1,000 a month, even with splitting my expenses. I was cool with that, mind you, yeah. But that's me with living with somebody, right? And even if I was on my own, a lot of my free time would have been eaten up, but I probably would have been able to swing it. But then half of my money right there would have been going to just living somewhere, right? $21,600 if you're getting an average rent in New York of about $1,800. So is it doable? Yes, but it's I would advise anybody get a second job. It's gonna be a struggle. But what I was gonna point out though, most places, big box stores, wherever you live, whatever the minimum wage is in the state, usually a big box store to get you, they'll offer you $2 over the minimum, the state minimum. Whole Foods was bringing people in at $16.90, basically $17. So $1.90, $2 over the actual minimum wage, right? Which is an extra $2K in your pocket, right? So you cleared a little extra for your food expenses or something. Maybe had an extra $1,000 to play with, depending on how you living. You know what I'm saying? I noticed like down where my cousin is, their minimum wage is like, I think she in Florida, like $9 an hour. But jobs be offering, they advertise jobs for like 11 hours. Like, you know, people know what the minimum wage is in a state. So when you see a job $11, $12, and your state minimum is $9, that's how they bring people in. They can afford to pay you that. You know what I'm saying? The job can afford to pay you that. Walmart, Target, all that. They can afford to do it. But that's how they bring people in. Give you like a few dollars over the minimum. That's what I was showing.
Okay.
I've noticed that trend.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what's the state minimum where y'all at? Each one of y'all, if y'all know.
I think it's mine's to 7 something.
Oh yeah, you. So what you say?
I'll have to Google mine.
Right?
Yeah, you don't work for minimum wage. Yeah. I couldn't hear you though, Brownie, because your mic thing again.
I said I think it's $8.25 in Illinois.
Okay. All right. Okay. Illinois. So, and I'm sure like when you look into want ads, you see jobs advertised for like $10, right?
In Chicago, it's $15 though. So I live in that city. So yeah.
Yep. In Texas, $7.25 is the.
Oh, that sucks.
In Georgia.
Certain cities got like pay more.
Yeah, like Atlanta, Houston. Yeah, they'll pay you more. Like New York City is that exception. Upstate New York is different than New York City. New York City, you get 15. As soon as you go to upstate New York, you pay less for rent, but you get paid less. So what some people do like me, even with Jersey. Jersey's minimum wage is $14. So $1 less. So it is cheaper to live here. They'll offer you jobs for like $15, sometimes $16, $2 over the minimum. But some people commute to New York, find a job in New York, and commute back and forth, but they tax you extra for out-of-state taxes. You know what I'm saying? Which is not crazy. It may like be a lot extra $7 to $10 come out your check, but still. I've noticed a lot of people do that. A lot of people come from Jersey and go to work in New York for them extra $3-4. All right. So that's one luxury we do get here. And I probably, like even you, Brownie, you probably know people who like on the outskirts of Chicago commute to Chicago for work and then come back to where they live?
Like, I moved from Virginia to Chicago to make more money.
Right.
Like, to go from $7.25 to, at that point they had said they were in the process of raising up the minimum wage.
Yeah.
So every year it was going up $1. So to go from making $7.25 to 15 or to $12 or $13 an hour is like a huge improvement.
Mm-hmm.
So from there I could do more because I couldn't do anything with what I had.
Nah. Now, what is it? My brother was there for a while in Chicago with his ex-girlfriend. What was, well, either now, currently, or you can remember it around that time, what was the average one-bedroom price? Or what is the average one-bedroom price?
My first apartment is probably not anywhere near that now because of the economy right now. But
Yeah.
I was paying $875.
In Chicago?
Yeah, I was on the north side. I don't like staying in the hood. So
Okay.
I live like 2 blocks from the suburb.
Okay. That's amazing. Like, you tell somebody $875 in New York, they're expecting to rent a room. That's a room for rent. And maybe still not even that. Huh?
It was a good sized apartment too.
Yeah. We get room. We can rent a room in a shared space for $1,000 in New York, if you really want to save money.
Brownie, what year was that?
I 2017. Yeah, it was 2017 when my apartment was $875.
In Atlanta, when we rented an apartment in Atlanta, it was a 2-bedroom, 2 baths, and it was around that same 870 something.
See, my apartment now, like I got a 2-bedroom. Like I'm paying $1450 for this, and that's on like the lower end of where I live at. It's like everything is way more expensive, like on the north side. Like it's different. It's 2 different cities. Like the south and west side and the north side of Chicago are completely different.
Yeah.
So, like when the George Floyd riots were going on, like everything on like downtown, like probably like a little bit north of downtown and south and west, the rest of the city was like in chaos. And like the north side people were outside walking their dogs, like none of the stores were boarded up. It's literally like a different city. It's so like it's like a huge price difference between even the two sides of the city. I like living by the lake too. Like I like being walking distance from the lake.
Nice views, I'm sure, and beautiful views.
Not from my apartment. Like I said, and walk from the lake. I can't even beat that.
Yeah. I bet. Shoot. At the same time, let me see if I can find this thing. I know I had another web page. When I find it again, I'm gonna have to save it. I had another web page that had cable. You can't use BET on that one, the one I gave y'all, but it does work for like other channels. I know my mom used it again, like I said, for CNN and MSNBC.
So is this something you can put on the TV?
You got to just watch it from an internet browser. Okay. You can't add it to the TV. But I mean, if you got one of them smart TVs, you can watch it from the browser from your.
Okay. Just hook the TV to the computer.
No. I mean, like literally, smart TVs have a little option on your TV connected to the Wi-Fi to, scroll the web. So it's basically like treating your TV like a computer. But yeah, I have a smart TV, and a couple of people do. Where it has like the Roku built in or the Fire TVs, all them type of TVs.
Okay.
They're already built in, yeah. Or if you have a Fire Stick, you can watch it straight from that too.
I didn't know that.
What's that?
What you just talked about with the TVs and stuff.
Smart TVs?
Yeah, but the smart TVs and
Look at me teaching people stuff. And y'all teaching me.
internet.
Each one teach one.
Yeah, using the internet from the TV. I never done that.
Each one teach one. Look at that. Y'all taught me how to use Discord. I taught y'all to use your smart TV. Hey, we all some smart cookies. Yeah. I'm trying to also at the same time, if anybody know, like, please don't let me interrupt if anybody had a thought on their mind. I want to find this thing for BET. You know what I mean? So y'all continue. I want to see if I could find it real quick. I'll share it. If I could find the link for another website I know that uses where you can watch television free, but it just has a lot of pop-ups. Try this one. Okay, this looks different. Free Enter TV. Okay. Oh, this one I found. Free Enter TV. Okay, Free Enter TV. All right. I'm seeing Russian television. I'm seeing BBC, the news station.
That's
History
terrible.
Channel.
Getting hacked and viruses and stuff like that.
Not too much. I also have an IP vanisher if I need to. Sometimes that works.
Okay.
See if they got BET. I see NBC and everything, ESPN and everything. Okay. How can I search? I want to search for a particular channel. There we go. Top of the screen. ET. Nope, no BT. No BT. Let's see if this thing works.
The BET Awards.
Yeah, tonight, and I'm sure they already replaying it. So I'm just curious to see if I can find. I found one before. I'm just curious if I can find. This one works. Do y'all hear that?
No.
Yep. This station, this one works, but I mean it's the same thing. CNN and all that, MSNBC, those is easy to find those for free online. It's like they want to give those away. They want people to watch that shit.
Right.
The one that USA 24/7 that I showed y'all. To watch certain channels, they want you to use NordVPN, specifically NordVPN. It won't let you play it if you don't have NordVPN. So that's like another way to get people to get NordVPN. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Which is another good one, but I already have one. So like, all right, let me use the one I have. It still wouldn't work. I'm like, nope, I'm good. Thank you. Let me find another website. I'm good. CableTV.com.
There's
Now
like
that's too on the nose.
Surf something that's supposed to be a VPN too, right?
Oh yeah, there's quite a few. Surf. I can't think of the name.
Surf something. Yeah. I always see those ads.
This one is too on the nose. The name of the website is CableTV.com. Come on now, that's too on the nose. Like, that's too obvious. Come on now. Want to watch cable live TV for free? CableTV.com. I don't know about that, champ. Oh, yeah, I got an idea. Alternatives. Oh, yes, there it goes. That's how I found it. Similar web. That's how I found it. Similar web. I use that and I typed free enter TV. Nope, nope. I'm good on that one. USC TV now. Nope. That was it. Foam. I think that was it. Foam NY. It just was mad pop-ups. Foam NY. Let me see. Yeah, I think that was it. Family TV. Family TV. Let me see. That might be. I think that might be it. Fomny is a weird name too. That's how I remembered it. It was a weird name. FOMNY. Fomny.com. Let's see. Yep. I think this was it.
So that one has everything.
I think this was the same similar one that I used last time, but it's in fucking like Bengali, so that's the problem. Country, hold on, and then every time I click something pops up. You already know. One of those type of websites. Every time you touch something, a pop up comes.
So it won't work with an ad blocker.
It might.
I have it installed on my browser, but some websites they won't let you use it if you have a.
Yeah, they'll try to keep you from using it. Or not even like they'll say like, yeah, some can't reach the server or whatever the case may be. Like he'll try to get you to turn it off. Because I mean they make their money off of them ads too. Now this one it does work, but it just like it gets bombarded with constant. Like it'll work, but it's just bombarded with pop up after pop up after pop up. It works though. Oh yeah, BT. There you go. Got it. And another pop up. Got it. And another pop up. There we go. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna share it. I'll share with y'all. This is the name of the website too. Y'all see and hear it? Y'all can hear it?
Oh wait, let me see.
And more importantly, can y'all hear it though?
Can't see or hear anything.
Live.
You see it now?
Yeah, I can see and hear it.
Okay, so you good, so I know they should be good.
Yeah.
You see it now? Nini?
Yeah.
Hear it too, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
Isn't she one of those girls that Beyonce offered $1 million?
I've never listened to this young lady's music.
She used to sing with her sister on YouTube.
She what?
She used to sing on YouTube with her sister.
Right.
And she used to they used to be in Disney.
I don't know. I just know her from YouTube.
Like Disney artists. And they grew up like on some Britney Spears shit.
No. Me and her sister, they just
And the man disappears.
Yeah, she definitely biting that old joint. She said she look like she about 5'5", 5'6", right? Them legs is too stumpy. Yeah, she ain't that tall. Yeah, she ain't that tall. She like probably 5'7". I give her 5'7". Them legs a little too stumpy.
You wrong.
No, that's because she has like those big ham thighs. That's what I have when I'm trying to get rid of it.
I don't know. Yeah.
Your sisters.
And so what was I don't know. I may have to find out when the next time they're gonna do a whole replay. And I think I was gonna do like entire stream or just watch along with the BET Awards.
Okay.
I gotta still figure out what's going on with my sound because when I try to had the audio going into into YouTube, Nene was there for that when it was giving that weird ass high pitched scream. Oh my god. Oh, this was YouTube. This wasn't BT Live. This was YouTube. I got fooled. I got fooled. They fooled me. They lied to me. They lied to me.
That is funny.
Word. They got me. They got me. They showed me YouTube. Not live. Live. We need live. Okay, this one is pop up. What is this supposed to be?
Oh, you asked a question. Now.
Yeah. Like, what y'all? Lie to me. Return of the Mac. Return of the Mac. In the action act. Or however the song goes, something like that. This keeps popping up. I don't know what this is supposed to be though.
I'm on YouTube TV and it says it's gonna be airing at 12:30 a.m.
On YouTube TV?
Yeah.
I don't have YouTube TV
Or
though.
no, on BET, whatever network it's on.
12:30 a.m.
Yeah. You probably wouldn't get it live right now.
Nah, it's gonna be a replay. They replay it after they do it. They do like a whole bunch of replays for the next couple of days.
Yeah.
That's crazy. And then they show me another clip. When a Lifetime Achievement Award goes to Sean Diddy Combs. Yeah, all right, Diddy. Diddy Daddy Dirty Money. Oh, whatever name he going by right now. Diddy Daddy Puffy. However many name changes. Puff Diddy, P Diddy, Puff Daddy, Sean Combs, Puff Diddy.
It says the
Sean
next
Puffy.
replay is gonna be at 12:30 a.m. Then it's gonna be later tomorrow at 11 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
The
Sound
last
about
time
right.
It's gonna be airing on July 1st at 6 p.m. That's the last time it's gonna air.
All right. And they try to get the most out of it they can. Streamingsites.com. Sounds like something. I like how it sounds. Streamingsites.com. All right, give it a look. Thinking I found something. Thought I found something. Or maybe I did, but I didn't know what I was looking at. Yep, I already know USA TV. So, okay, so this may be somewhat valid, but it's just giving me a list of places. Is this still showing what I'm looking at on my screen? Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Then that's up on YouTube. No, it's not. Okay. This is on y'all. Let's see. I didn't want to make it hot.
Right.
WeTV.
Right.
Yeah. You be like, yo, I don't know how they found all the bootleg sites. I don't know how they did that, Shane. Like, yo, who told?
Who spilled the beans?
Yeah. Like when a dude be in a rap song breaking down how he did the murder. I'm like, yo, this is why niggas be snitching, son. I don't know why niggas be snitching. Niggas can't keep no water on their chest. Niggas be snitching out here, son. You sure about that? Would you like to use a lifeline? WeTV, and try that one. Like, it should be as simple as me typing in BET and finding meat. Nope, nothing there either. Oh man, oh, that could be for another day. Honestly, it really could. That could be for another day. For that one, I'll say I want to share these wide words from Draymond Green, and maybe there's something else I see there, and then I guess I can call this stream. I already didn't let the man down. He probably fell asleep up there. But let me know real quick, y'all. I'm gonna play it. Let me know if you hear it when you see it's moving. If you hear it too, you should be able to. All right. Let me see.
I can see him. No audio.
Okay. Where is that? That's fine. Hold on, let me find out where the audio is going real quick. 1 second. Okay.
Oh, I thought somebody was laughing at the dude.
Nah, I'm over here coughing.
Yeah, I figured it out.
Okay, I think what it was, I had the volume down. Try again.
Okay. Nope.
Wow, bro. Like, something is wrong. Something is really wrong, because when I had that little snafu, something is wrong. Nope, that didn't change nothing either. Wow. Wow. Technology is a pain in the ass. Technology, damn you, damn you, damn you.
Exactly why we shouldn't be so dependent on technology.
You're right. Damn you, damn you, damn you.
It may cost you, but some books need to be on paperback. You can't have everything as an ebook.
Oh, I know what it might be. I know what it might be. Oh, because I don't have the sound added. Of course. Duh. Do I? Let me just double check this, because if this is right, okay. All right, I figured it out. I see why. Silly me. Silly me. Silly me. Okay. that's already there. All right, name this. I just got to figure out why my microphone wasn't working. I got my microphone running like through 3 different ways to get to y'all and back to the chat. That shouldn't be happening like that. Okay, boom. Chrome audio tab. All right. And filter that. Send it this way. There we go. All right. I bet it works now. If it don't, Lord help me. And when you see it moving, let me know if you hear it.
I'd be remiss if I didn't say Steve Kerr. But there's 44 guys. 4 of them happen to be from our camp. And
y'all hear it?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just hearing the echo, but I mean, I know why I'm hearing the echo. PC.
What's up?
Just checking. Yeah, I'm just checking if I can still hear you. I had to turn something off because I was hearing the echo.
Okay.
All right.
In NBA history, there has 4 championships. And so trying to put into context like we just won our 4 is really still hard for me to put in words. But nonetheless, back to what I was saying anyway. Trying to put into context like we just won our 4th ring and the emotions of it, standing on that stage looking out at the Boston fans who I don't even need to revisit all of the things that they were saying and their antics, but to watch them sit there and watch us hoist the trophy, my emotions in my mind was just all over the place. And so just kind of missed the moment. I remember a story, Peter Guber, who's one of the majority owners, mentor of mine, one of the majority owners of the Golden State Warriors. He told me a story years ago. He said, Draymond, I always wanted to win. I always wanted to win an Oscar, you know, and you do all of these things and you put these movies together and like the ultimate goal is to win an Oscar. And I'm like, yeah, it's great. He said, and Draymond, we finally got the movie. We got our Oscar. He said, and I'm on like a chair in back of everybody, like trying to stand up and so I can be in the picture. He said, and in that moment, I realized the picture is the least important part of this journey. It's the actual journey that you appreciate. It's the times on set with the actors and with the directors and producers and actresses. That's what you appreciate. You appreciate the journey. You appreciate the process of getting there. And it took me to have to trying to hop on a chair in the back and like be in the picture to realize like it's all about the process and journey. And so a part of me is just standing there and like not even really caring about the picture or about holding a trophy. Like I never held a trophy on stage. First time I held a trophy was like in the pictures afterwards where you take the individuals, but really hoisted the trophy was the parade. And so it was a surreal moment for me, but it was also a little confusing, if you will. And what I mean by confusing is just, it was just all over the place. I was all over the place. So that was kind of the ending of it for me, or yeah, essentially the ending. But I also want to walk you back to game.
Yeah. That's the important part of what he said right there. He said from his mentor, Peter Guber, that I wanted to highlight. I can tie in somewhat to what I themed this live stream here that all of y'all have tuned in with me. And thank all of y'all for the likes. Thank y'all all for the likes, the love, and participating on the poll there on YouTube. Everybody live with me. Everybody up here in the Discord with me. Yo, the MVPs. I appreciate y'all most definitely. Brownie Ellie, I see she had a dip. Yo, but most definitely thank you, Brownie, Nene, and PC. The point, again, the point that what the brother said, I like how he said it's about the process, right? And I can also tie that into the point being there's going to be a lot of different processes we go through to try to reach the goals that we set for ourselves. If it's not meant for you per se, you know, sometimes we're taking baby steps in between till we get to what our own calling, whatever it may be, right? And even when you're in that field, whatever your calling is, you know, enjoy your process. Enjoy your process. You're not doing it for the love of everyone else or the adulation or the trophy. Like he used that analogy, the trophy, right? So yes, I understand that there are times you're gonna be discouraged because what you thought was for you isn't for you. Job opportunity, position, whatever the case may be. There's somebody else who's got the connection. That's their trophy. That's their trophy in that moment. That beachfront property in California, that's their trophy in that moment. It's not saying give up, because the opportunity, as long as you stay prepared, another opportunity may present itself, or maybe that same opportunity again. If it's for you.
Just with a better person.
Yes, if it's for you. Right?
Yeah.
Everything doesn't always now, especially in these days and times. Yes, people do messed up things. People are people. People are horrible. People can be horrible. Let me say that, because not all are, but we all have the ability to be horrible people at times. We have the ability to be bigots, racists, horrible or great. Yes, and even great. Just to give love to the other side of the human experience. Yes, we can be horrible. We can be great. Let me make sure that I illuminate both sides of that, because that is so is the human experience. So is humans. So we are as people, right? And everybody not gonna love you. Everybody not gonna have your best interest at heart. You know what I mean? Some people some people would rather keep you down. Maybe if they're in a position to keep you down from something that you wanted. You know what I mean? But still, even in that thing that may make you feel good, that position, that job, whatever the case may be, if it's not for you, so be it. Maybe you'll open up your own lane, or another opportunity open somewhere else for you. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that oppression. Are you doing good with your life? Are you doing things to keep you afloat, to keep you stable, right? Because I'm not going to look at somebody in my predicament or somebody in the neighborhood like me who's selling drugs, got 4 kids, a few felonies, and I'm going to say the system is holding them down. That's a lot of self-inflicted wounds, my brothers. A lot of self-inflicted wounds we do to ourselves.
Mm-hmm. But if you self-evaluate, you can always get past it and grow to be a better person.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I would agree right there. Let me see. Oh, with our poll, a few people voted, about 8 votes.
Okay.
The poll was: Miss Juanita lives at 5918 Cimarron. Doughboy lives at 5911 Cimarron. Could he be Jody's father? There was 4 choices. First one was she don't know either. Came in at 75%. Number 2 came in tied for second place, was she was always looking up the road, 12%. So basically saying that, she was always looking up the road towards that nigga. Then tied for second place was white supremacy, his daddy. And with 0 votes, I meant to say that he's not her type, but I wrote it wrong and it says he don't like her type. So I mean, I guess nobody wanted to say that. I don't know what her type is supposed to be, but yeah, I typed that wrong. She don't like, he don't look like her type. He don't look, I meant to put, he doesn't look like her type. But she messed with Melvin, so Doughboy is her type. Same type of nigga. Doughboy and Melvin, same type. I mean, you see? Ah. Aha. Aha. It did? Yeah. Somebody called me. Brownie is very astute with them movies. She caught on some things I didn't even notice. I like that garden analogy. Beautiful. Miss Nene, you still there? I want to close it out, and then you want to give your well wishes, give a shout out to anybody, give your final thoughts on anything. I'd love to hear it. Y'all have such beautiful input.
I don't have any goodbyes.
I think you did give your summation of the movie, how what you thought about it, right?
Yeah, I liked it. I thought it was good. You know, I don't have any hang-ups with the movie at all.
Okay.
I just thought that D's girlfriend, I don't remember her name. I thought she was stupid.
Oh, Yvette, the one that he stayed with. Yeah, she stayed through domestic violence and everything like that. Like nobody would like when it gets to that point. I would, for my closing, I would say, and it gets to that point when that the relationship is that toxic, even though they managed to work it out, I would suggest that people find peace, find a way to be cordial because there's a child involved, but you don't have to stick around for that because there is a potential for it to raise its ugly head again. You can maybe work through cheating. She told him, hey, I know you mess with other girls, and she said she can accept that, but not the abuse.
Yeah, but she was the one abusing him, though.
You know what?
She was always hitting him and all that stuff, and then...
Yeah, I have no sympathy. I have no sympathy for the one who physically starts it.
I'd have to turn it on his head, too.
What do you expect to happen? Like, what, really? How do you expect it to go? That's why you keep your hands to yourself.
Right. You know
And I've had to tell people, like, straight up, if this is the only way you can handle disagreements and stuff like that, y'all don't need to be together. You don't need to be with nobody until you fix yourself.
All right. Yeah.
He was leaving the apartment, and she kept, nagging him like he wanted to start a fight.
Block the door. She physically blocked the door, which is another no-no.
You know what? That's another part I overlooked.
What?
Yeah, that she was initiating the abuse. That's the part I did overlook. Maybe that's just inherently in us in men that we don't really pay attention when women are being violent towards men. Maybe that is initially in us.
Need to be.
Like we just don't see it. It's like I guess it's almost like it's like the unicorn. We just don't see that shit. Not to make light of it because it is in people's real life. I've had that. I've experienced it too. You know what I mean? But like I even in my situation when I was with that girl, I kind of let it go. But I told her like, nah, you're not gonna be doing this. I'm breaking up with you. No, you're not gonna be doing this to me. And I broke up with her because of it. But she thought I was bullshitting because she had other boyfriends that just sat through her bullshit.
Yeah, I had to break up a fight with one of my baby cousins and his girlfriend, and I wasn't biased. I spoke to both of them and told both of them that this isn't going to work. It's not a healthy relationship, and neither one of you need to be getting physically attacked or having to physically defend yourself or whatever. And no kind of a word is acceptable, whether it be physical, mental, emotional, spiritual, I don't care what it is. negativity is negativity, and don't nobody need to be dealing with that crap.
Right. Amen.
Yeah.
I guess we'll.
And
on
I
those
mean, I
powerful
wasn't showing favoritism because I mean, I was speaking to them both equally because I'm not in his relationship, and even if I was, I wouldn't take sides, not knowing the magnitude of the situation. I would just speak with both of them. It'd be different if I saw different things and stuff like that more often, but since I didn't, there was no.
Right. All right. And on those powerful words, we'll leave it like that. But we gonna pick a walkout track to close the stream. I played Baby Boy by Tyrese early in the beginning. I don't know. Think of a song. Think of a good song that is good for the mood. Anything. Shit, hell, it ain't even gotta be for the mood. It could be just something on the upbeat. Taking all requests from the DJ booth, ladies. Get your drinks from your favorite bartender. This is $2 Tuesdays here at Nipsey's. Holla at Miss Pearl in the back for your a plate of neck bones for $15. She just a baby boy, not the real McCoy. Baby. Let me do my thing. Just a baby boy, baby. Baby. Hey, keep thinking that. I'm gonna play it low in the background. This shit got me wanna go. Can you hear that? Hear that? A little bit. Good or a little?
Baby, I'm just trying to change the game. Change the game. So let me work the thing. Let me do my thing.
Young, dumb, and full of cum. Little crazy ass nigga, homie, where you from? I bang the vet and bang the set. Tat on my neck, tech on deck. Yeah, watch your step. He won't fuss, he'll just boss. Ask those fucks, I left him in dust. Trust he'll bust, cuss and get drunk and talk big shit. Mac your bitch so quick and dip. Hop on the site like we used to do. Fly handlebars and all stars is low. Keeping it true, 7 days a week. And he living with his mama and I heard she a freak. Fucking with a GHGC 107. Bald head nigga named Melvin. He telling cuz how to live and he a felon. He bailing. Fuck that bullshit he selling. You know why?
Thank you for coming through.
Baby boy.
I just had to hear it. It was stuck in my head. That little part. Hey. Baby. Is it the baby boy, baby? Let me do my thing. Let me do my thing, baby. Nothing hits the head at the top of the moment. Shit, even heavy. Your favorite song. We can walk out to your favorite song. One of your favorite joints. Uh-huh. The song was playing loud enough where you could hear, right? Okay. Okay. A League of Legends. This would be, you're introducing me to something new. You're introducing me to something new. Thank you to PC. Thank you to Nene. Thank you to Brownie. Just Jay. Everybody around the way. Asai. I don't want to forget nobody. Sock Passe. Why all y'all names rhyme this way? And everybody that tuned in. All the 60-something people that peeked their head in the door. For all the lights. Thank y'all so much.
They never lose hope when everything's cold and the fighting's near. It's deep in their bones, they'll ride into smoke when the fire is fierce. Oh, pick yourself up, 'cause legends never die. When the world's calling you, can you hear them screaming out your name? Legends never die. They're written down in eternity.